A red mic test. A yellow mic test. A white mic test.
Klein Construction, Stover's Restoration, Decker Electric, Johnson Gauge and Inspection, Pearson Construction, Eden's Automotive, Corrado Concrete and Construction, All Saints Home Care, Big Larry's Burgers, Mid-States Fitness, Spirits, Brian's Heating and Air Conditioning, Dr. Wendy Reynolds Dentistry, and Chaos Apparel. We hope you enjoy your visit to Valley Center District Stadium. The concession stands are open, restrooms are located on the west side of the stadium, and tonight's matchup kicks off at 7 p.m.
Hey, welcome into the final day. It's championship day here at the 34th annual January Jam basketball tournament in Valley Center, Kansas, at Valley Center High School. Good afternoon. I'm Brent Hightower, bringing the play-by-play. We'll start it off with our seventh place game, which features the Maize South Mavericks and the Ulysses Tigers. Both teams winless in this tournament. One team will win this afternoon, of course, and the winner will receive the seventh place trophy from the administration here at Valley Center High School. And again, we're about 3 minutes away from getting started here between the Mavericks and the Tigers. I want to remind you, if you're on your way out, maybe later this afternoon to watch basketball, there's lots of things to help benefit some of the activities around Valley Center High School. You can try out the new preferred seating. It's just $10. And you have a spot at one of the high top tables located at the west end of the gym. Seats include a meal deal, which is sandwich, beverage, chips, and top it off with a candy bar for the concession stand. Plus, you get to watch the game uninterrupted. That's because you get service. Yeah, everything is brought to you, so you can sit and watch and enjoy basketball after you pay your $10. Tickets are available at the concession stand. Also, after prom here in Valley Center is having a 50-50 raffle. The winner will be announced during halftime of the third place game. You do not need to be present to win. Tickets are $1 each or 6 for $5. And you can stop by the table on the west side of the gym to get entered and see the running total. I wish I'd have done that. I should have grabbed the running total before I left, and I didn't. So maybe I can grab that for you here in just a little bit. Also, we want to get you ready for sports in Valley Center coming up later on this week. JV girls are participating in a tournament at North High both Friday and Saturday this coming weekend. JV wrestling is in Goddard on Saturday. Also, varsity wrestling is in Emporia this coming Saturday. They'll get you ready for sports and get us back on track. The varsity boys will be in action coming up. Friday night they take on Hutchinson. Hutchinson comes to Valley Center, so boys get a little bit of a break from cramming in some basketball here in 3 days and get after it against the Hutchinson Salthawks. Again, that game will be Friday right here at Valley Center. I believe there's an early start, and all games will be played in the main gym on that Friday night. It's Maize South and Ulysses the Mavericks taking on the Tigers here in our seventh place game. Maize South coached by Kip Schultz and Ulysses coached by Chris Wagner. A couple players to keep an eye on. Jaden Taylor for Ulysses. He scored 27 points against Valley Center on the opening night here on Thursday. However, Garden City kept him pretty much in check on the second game of the tournament. And, of course, that probably prevailed to help Garden City beat Ulysses last night, as the Garden City Buffaloes will take on the Wichita Northwest Grizzlies for our fifth place game, which will be immediately following this one here. We've got starting lineups being announced here, but I went ahead and got the starting lineups ahead of time so I can tell you who's going to be starting for both teams. For Maize South tonight, they will be starting number 1, Ethan Hardig, a 6-foot sophomore, along with number 4, Nolan Venus, 6'3" sophomore. They go with number 21, Kale Cordonaway. He's a 6'6" sophomore, participated in the slam dunk competition. And then number 23, Hayden Bontrager, 6'2" sophomore. And rounding out the top 5, or starting 5 for Maize South, will be number 24, Bryce Wiedemann, a 6'5", 11. And Maize South will be represented as the home team on the scoreboard today. For the Ulysses Tigers, their starting 5 goes like this. Jaden Taylor, 5'9", junior. Then we have number 13, Zach Zur, 5'11", senior. Number 15, Abram Romero, 6-foot senior. Trey Pata, 6'1", senior. And rounding out the top starting 5 for Ulysses, number 23, Brian Garcia, a 6'3", junior. Again, the Tigers coached by Chris Wagner. He's assisted by Patrick McWhirter. And Maize South coached by Kip Schultz. And he's assisted by Brandon Wolf, Isaiah Lang, and Aaron Fink. Again, it's the Maize South Mavericks represented as the home team. The Tigers will be the guests on the scoreboards. And we are set and ready to go for this 7th place game here at the Valley Center January Jam, our 34th annual. If you had the opportunity to come out, we thank you. If you don't, you still have plenty of time. A 5th place game immediately following this. Our 3rd place game will feature the host team, the Valley Center Hornets, taking on the Blue Valley North Olathe, or the Olathe Rebels. Make that Olathe Northwest. They'll be taking on the 3rd place team, the Valley Center Hornets. And then our feature game tonight, the championship game, will represent Kansas City Turner and Topeka Seaman. That will happen at about 7:15 tonight. Still lots of basketball to be played here as we get to Trophy Day. Great tournament this January Jam. Some good quality basketball. And quality basketball represented from all points of the state. It will be Cale Cordonaway, number 21, taking on number 23, Brian Garcia, to jump it. And we're ready to go. Basketball is underway here as the 7th place game is starting up. That's number 13, Zach Zur. Had the hot hand last night from three-point land, but got himself in some foul trouble. Ulysses gets the ball first. Romero over to Garcia. Garcia drives. Back out to Taylor. Keep your eye on him. Garcia drives underneath the Pata. That taped up hand keeps him from shooting right-handed. Garcia looking for an lane to run, and they'll call a kick on Cordonaway. It'll still be Ulysses basketball. They have it out underneath the basket this time. Just underway here in the 7th place game. Tigers from Ulysses, Mavericks from Maize South. Jaden Taylor with the ball inside to Pata. He mishandles it, goes right underneath to Garcia, and there's the first 2 points of the night. Ulysses grabs the early lead 2-0. Ethan Hardy will bring it up from Maize South. Picks up his dribble and throws it away. A turnover for Maize South. Ulysses get the basketball again. Maize South applying a little full court pressure now. Romero has the ball in the center. Gets the ball across the timeline. Garcia up top. He penetrates. Romero drives, loses the handle. Ball still on the floor. Romero gets it and pushes it out to Garcia. Taylor for three. Got it. Jaden Taylor hits his first three, his first shot of the night. If he gets hot, it will be a long night for Maize South. 5-0 Ulysses. They call a foul. It's going to be on Taylor. It's the first team foul against Ulysses. Set to check in for the Mavericks, number 15, Ethan Richardson, a 6'3" senior. Lots of young Mavericks on this roster. Matter of fact, only one senior, and he's on the floor right now. They work it down low to 24. That's Bryce Wiedemann. Strong man, but no good with the backdoor layup. Here comes the Tigers. Zur. Back out to Garcia. He pulls up, in and out. Gets his own rebound, but they tip it back to Maize South. Richardson controls. Hardig up top. Over to Wiedemann. Takes the three-point shot, set shot style. Up and down it goes and hits the top of the backboard. It'll be Ulysses basketball. Into Maize South lineup. Number 4, Nolan Venus comes back in. Cale Cordonaway has a seat. And the full court pressure, too much for Ulysses as the errant pass falls into the hands of the Mavericks. Hardig up top. Taylor in his face. Gets by him. Quick pass, no good. Ulysses controls. Up quick to Zach Zur. Get it inside to Pata. Left hand and gets fouled. Can't get the best bucket to fall. He'll go to the line to shoot two. Fouls on 15, Ethan Richardson. First personal, first team foul for Maize South. Pot at the line to shoot 2 shots. And Potta misses the first one. I've not been able to confirm, but he's wearing that cast on his right hand, and I believe he's really right-handed. And he can't make the second shot. Restricts his shooting a bit. And there's going to be a travel call. Number 23, Hayden Bontrager, took too many steps. Turns it over, Ulysses basketball. Still 5-0 with 5:17 left to go in the first quarter. Romero brings it up. Inside to Garcia. He takes it himself, dishes it back out to Zur. In and out. Ball hits the floor, rebound, Maize South. 23 is Bontrager. He has it. Looking, there's Venus. They go into the corner to Hardig. Works it down low to Wiedemann. Spins, hands off to Hardig, and they fumble it around, and Ulysses picks up the turnover. Zur from Romero, in and out. No good. Potta. Romero with the ball. This ball still on the floor. Potta takes a shot. It's blocked. And they call a foul. No, I take that back. We get a timeout, Maize South, as the ball was everywhere but in somebody's hands. They finally regain control to call timeout. We'll take it with the teams. 5-0 the score. It's Ulysses on top of Maize South with 4:40 left to go in the first quarter here at the January Jam in Valley Center. And we're back. First quarter action between Ulysses and Maize South. And there's the first 2 points of the night for Maize South, courtesy of Ethan Richardson. 5-2 the score, 4:07 left to go. Still that full court pressure being applied by Maize South, and it's worked to some extent here in this first quarter. They're working inside to Potta. Gets the handoff to Zur, back out to Romero. Romero thinks about it. Zur in the corner now. Drives, gets it to Potta, right to Garcia. Garcia, and he gets fouled. They're going to call the foul, I believe, on number 3. That's Tristan Knobloch, who enters the lineup. No, they call it on Richardson. I'm sorry, his second personal. 2 team fouls now against Maize South. Potta with the ball, loses it. Ball goes out of bounds. And it's going to be Ulysses basketball. No, I take that back, Maize South basketball. 3:40 left to go in the first quarter, 5-2. Ulysses on top of Maize South. Bringing it up, that's number 10. Tyler White, who's entered the lineup for the first time. In the corner to 12, that's Cody Van. Back to Van. Drives, no good. And it's Ulysses basketball. Maize South struggling to hit shots here in this first quarter. Actually, both teams not really lighting up the bucket tonight. That full court pressure, zone press by Maize South as Ulysses breaks that. They get it to Taylor in the corner. Almost had time to shoot the 3, and he didn't. Romero dishes off underneath to Devin Walker, and he's fouled. Can't complete the basket, but he's fouled. Fouls on Ethan Richardson. That is his 3rd personal foul, 3rd team foul. Devin Walker at the line to shoot 2. And he gets the first one. And Richardson will come out. Bryce Wiedemann will check back in for Richardson. Walker's set to complete the second shot. In and out. Offensive rebound. It's going to be Ulysses or Maize South basketball. Romero had it and lost it. Checking into the Maize South lineup, that's number 23, Hayden Bontrager. Right at 3 minutes left to go in this first quarter. Bontrager drives, dishes off to Knobloch. Knobloch takes it to the corner. Zur all over him. Van now with the basketball. Van drives, nice pass, and an even nicer pass to Bryce Wiedemann. That came courtesy of Tyler White. Wiedemann's first two of the night, and it's 6-4 Ulysses. Taylor in the corner, thought about it. Romero, nope. Garcia drives. Gets it back to Devin Walker. Romero for three. In and out, no good, rebound Wiedemann. Here comes Maize South. Knobloch brings it up. Slow it down, set the offense up. Ulysses doing a good job to get back on defense. They give it to Wiedemann. The set shot from the corner is no good. Too long for the rebound, and White's there. Maize South regains control. Bontrager, left hand, goes up, gets his shot blocked, and scores. Hayden Bontrager, his first 2 points of the game, and now we're tied at 6. 1:53 left to go. Zur, Taylor, watching out for that trap. Zur pulls up at the elbow, gets it. Zach Zur, his first 2 points of the game. 8-6, the score now. And a foul going to be called against Ulysses as Maize South works the ball down quickly. Officials talking about it. Let's see what the conference is all about. Foul zone. 23, Brian Garcia gets the foul. His first personal, second team foul. And number 23, Hayden Bontrager, will go to the line to shoot 2 shots for Maize South. They trail at 8-6, 1:35 left to go in the first quarter. Gets the first one. Bontrager now has 3 points on the day. Winner of this game claims 7th place here in the Valley Center January Jam, the 34th edition here in 2017. Bontrager's second shot. And it's good. That gives him 4 now, leads all scorers. Tied up at 8 we are with Ulysses and Maize South. Getting it across the timeline, Romero. Work it inside to Garcia. And it still remains Ulysses basketball. Well, that zone press giving Ulysses a little bit of struggle right now. They go to Garcia. Taylor for 3. No good. The rebound is picked up by Knobloch. Bontrager quickly up the court. Working in the corner to White. Back to Bontrager. Dish off to Wiedemann. Goes up strong and gets the bucket and count the basket. Bryce Wiedemann. He's got 4 points now and breaks the tie, gives Maize South their first lead of the night, 10-8. Fouls on 23. That's Garcia, his second personal. And the third team foul against the Tigers. So Garcia takes a seat. And Wiedemann will go to the line to shoot 1 to try to complete this 3-point play. And gets the roll. He's got 5 now. He leads all scorers. 11-8, Maize South with the lead. Romero gets it up quickly. And a blown opportunity there by Ulysses as Gallegos had an easy layup. Taylor tries to knock the ball out of Knobloch's hand, but he scores instead and stretches the lead to 13-8 now, Maize South. Zur trying to get across the timeline. Does. They get it to Pata. Back to Czar. Up he goes. We got a pushing foul called against Maize South. It's on number 10, Tyler White, his first personal. The team's 4th. Underneath the basket, Ulysses will have the ball. Czar throws it in. Pata. Turnover. Pata gets it back. Ulysses looks very, very unorganized right now. This press is giving them some trouble. Romero brings it back out. They set up the offense. Romero drives, looks down low. And hitting a three is number 10, Julius Cefantes. His first shot's good for three. He makes it a 2-point lead now. And they're going to call a foul against Ulysses. I believe it's going to be on number 11, Xavier Gallegos. It is. It's his first personal. Fourth team foul now against the Tigers. Inside, nice cutting move there as number 10, Tyler White, missed it, but Venus there to hit it. And he gets his first 2 points of the night and stretches the lead back out to 4. That's the way the first quarter ends. It's a Maize South Mavericks on top right now, 15-11. We will bring you the second quarter coming up here in just moments. It's the 34th annual January Jam here in Valley Center. Our 7th place game, Maize South and Ulysses. More of it to come after this. All right, we're ready to go. Second quarter action. Maize South will have possession to start it. They lead it 15-11 over Ulysses. Venus with the basketball down low. Over to White, and they move it into Knobloch. Looking inside to Wiedemann. Shifts to Venus. Shot from the corner is good. Owen Venus, his first 2 points of the night. 17-11, 6-point lead now for Ulysses. Get the ball into Potta. Ulysses does. Cutting, that's Zach Czar, and missed the wide open layup. They missed a couple of those, and it's hurt them. Cefantes with the basketball. He just hit a three, drives, and they call an offensive foul. And he was completely out of control, Cefantes was. That's his first personal. It's the 5th team foul now against Ulysses. So Maize South will bring the ball in from the other end of the court. Tyler White is bringing it up for the Mavericks. Gets it in the corner to Hardig, down low to Wiedemann. Turns, muscles, fade away, and got a push called on number 21, Trey Potta. Trey Potta's first personal. 6th team foul now against Ulysses, so they've got to be careful here as the next foul will put Maize South in the bonus. Inside to Wiedemann. Muscles and gets the foul. And that will put Maize South in the bonus. It's on 13. Zach Czar, his first, 7th team foul. And Bryce Wiedemann will go to the line to shoot two shots now. Misses the first one. Wiedemann's got 5 now. Yeah. Timeout called by Ulysses. We'll take one as well. 7:04 left to go in the first quarter. It's Maize South on top of Ulysses. 17-11 here in the 7th place game of the January Jam. And we're back. Wiedemann goes to the line to shoot the second shot for Maize South. And he gets that one. It gives him 6 on the day. Leads all scorers, by the way. 7:03 left to go. 7-point lead now for Maize South, 18-11. Romero for Ulysses. Dribbles, penetrates, gets it into Walker. Safantes now with the basketball. Back to Romero. Boy, Ulysses looks very confused on offense. Romero drives. Double dribble is going to be the call, as Romero touched the ball twice. 18-11, 7-point lead, 6:39 left to go. Ulysses very confused on offense right now. Check again, Jaden Taylor for the Tigers. White brings it up for Maize South. That's Hardig. Hardig drives the lane, picks up his dribble, gets it back out to Knobloch. Cutting across is Venus, back out to White, to Hardig in the corner. They go down to Knobloch, spins, hands off to Wiedemann, and they call a travel on Knobloch. Turn it over, Maize South does. And if you're a Ulysses fan right now, you need to see more of those turnovers. Actually, you need to see the Ulysses Tigers find their offense right now. Pretty quiet. 6:16 left to go. Taylor, he can make things happen. Zur drives, gets the pass to Garcia, and they call an offensive foul on Zach Zur. His second and the team's 8th. They don't shoot free throws on offensive fouls, but it gets them closer to the double bonus. Checking in for Ulysses, some changes. Number 4, Victor Perez comes in. And number 11, Xavier Gallegos. Ulysses needs to find some help. And that's Venus. Drives, and they call the block. And it's going to be on Garcia. If it is, it's his third. It is his third foul. It's the 9th team foul now against the Tigers. And going to the line, Nolan Venus from Maize South. He'll shoot a 1-on-1. Gets the first one. 5:59. Clark comes out. Pata comes in. Also, Gallegos comes out. Romero comes back in for him. Venus gets the second shot. He's got 4 on the day. Taylor brings it up, beats the press, and shoots. And in and out it goes. Wiedemann, the rebound. Taylor's the one that can get this offense going, as far as I'm concerned. And he makes the huge turnover. Taylor gets the layup, and he scores. That gives him 5 on the day. 20-13 the score. He's the spark plug. Taylor all over Venus. Long set shot from Wiedemann, no good. Rebound Romero. Here comes Ulysses. Let's see if they've got a little more life in them offensive-wise now. Walker penetrates and drives, picks up his dribble, works it inside to Pata. Pata gets it over to Lopez. Lopez up top to Taylor. They get it inside to Walker. Lopez looking, pulls up for 3, got it. Victor Perez with 3, cuts the lead to 4 now to Maize South. 4:56 left to go in the first half, and Wiedemann gets his shot blocked by Walker and tied up. They call a jump ball, and the arrow says Ulysses. So lots of full court pressure now being applied by Maize South. They're trying to keep the lead here. 20-16, 4:50 left to go in the first half. Romero trying to get it in. They get it to Walker. He beats it. Here comes Romero. The pass, and they call a block, and the basket is good from Romero. Abram Romero earned those 2 points. Call the foul. It's on number 3, Tristan Knobloch, his first, 5th team foul now. And Romero go to the line to shoot 1. Romero gets his first 2, and he shoots the free throw to make it a 1-point game. And he can't hit it. So it's now a 2-point game, 20-18. Maize South still on top as Ulysses has found a little life here in the last couple minutes. And can't believe there wasn't a trip call there, but there wasn't. Ulysses with the basketball. They may have caught a break. Romero for three. Got it. Abram Romero with 5 now. He gives Ulysses the lead back, 21-20. 4:21 left to go in the first half. Bontrager gets his shot blocked by Devin Walker, his second block shot of the day. Checking in for Maize will be number 21, Kale Cardonaway. Get a little height in there for Maize South. And they go way up top. And over and back is going to be the call on Venus. Maize South turns it over as Ulysses denied the ball getting in. Ulysses will have the ball on the side. Romero will give it to Taylor. 21-20 Ulysses lead as they battled back here. Definite momentum swing. And Taylor turns it over to Wiedemann. Gets it up. Lopez intercepts the pass. Ulysses gets it back. Lopez up to Walker. Works it into Pata. Forced the pass. Turned it over to Wiedemann. Maize South gets it back. Here comes Venus for Maize South. Looking. Gets it inside to Wiedemann. Looking. Wiedemann spins. Tough right-handed shot. No good. Pata with the rebound. Left-handed outlet pass to Taylor. He gets his shot blocked by Cardonaway. Here comes Maize South again. Wiedemann all the way down. Drives. Goes hard and draws the foul. And they're going to call a block. Let's see who they call it on. Devin Walker, his first personal. And that's the 10th team foul now against Ulysses. Maize South will shoot 2. There's Wiedemann. First shot. Gets it. He's got 7 points now to lead all scorers. We're tied at 21 right now. This shot will break the tie. And he does. Give Bryce Wiedemann 8 points now and a 1-point Maize South lead, 22-21. Lopez. Quickly to Walker. Back to Lopez for 3. Got it. Victor Perez, not Lopez. Perez hits the 3. He's got 6. All his points coming from the 3-point line, and that gives Ulysses a 2-point lead, 24-22. However, a foul on the other end of the court. Victor Perez will pick up the foul, his first. And Ethan Hardig will go to the line for Maize South. They'll shoot 2 shots. Hardig gets the roll, his first point of the night. 24-23 Ulysses. This one could tie it. Gets it. Nope. Shooting violation. Call a lane violation, or Hardig stepped over the line, one of the two. No good. Still a 1-point Ulysses lead, 24-23. Get the ball inside to Perez. Back to Romero. Romero gets it across the timeline, spins, and he traveled. And Romero a little bit out of control with the ball there. (23-24). It's Ulysses on top. Wiedemann down low. Inside to Cardonaway. Fade away. Good. Nice shot. Kale Cardonaway. His second shot of their 2 points of the day. First 2 points of the day. And that gives Maize South a 1-point lead, 25-24. Perez now with the basketball. Looking. They give it to Taylor, and Ulysses calls a timeout. And they'd like a full timeout, so that'll give me a chance to rest my voice and get a drink. So we'll take one with them. Still in the first half, 2:23 left to go in the first half. It's the Maize South Mavericks on top of the Ulysses Tigers here at the January Jam 7th place game. More to come after this. Back to action we are. 2:20 left to go in the first half. Maize South on top of Ulysses by 1, 25-24. 2:13 left to go. Victor Perez is perfect from three-point range. He's got 9 to lead all scorers, and they all come from the three-point arc. 27-25, 2-point Ulysses lead. Bontrager spins, no good. Taylor with the rebound. Quickly, here comes Ulysses. Taylor stops, looks underneath, gets it across to Romero. Back to Perez. Why not? He's got the hot hand. Working inside to Pata. Pata back out to Devin Walker. Romero. They slow it down. 1:40 left to go. Pata knocked out of bounds by Wiedemann from Maize South. Referees talking to Bontrager on Maize South. Must get a little physical with one of the Ulysses players. Taylor gets caught in the corner and deflected out of bounds by number 4, Venus from Maize South. It'll be Ulysses basketball along the side. Down low to Walker, excuse me. And Wiedemann intercepts the pass. Maize South quickly. Venus drives and hit the basket. Count it. Venus scores. He's got 6 now. Fouls on. It's on 33. Devin Walker, his second from Ulysses. Checking in for Ulysses, number 11, Xavier Gallegos. Ulysses in a little bit of foul trouble here. They've got 12 total fouls to get things going here. At the line shooting, completing the three-point play is Nolan Venus. Sorry, they're a little technical problem, but we're back. A foul called against number 1, Jaden Taylor. Check that, Abram Romero, his first. At the line to shoot 2. That is Nolan Venus. That gives Venus now 7 points. And Venus hits the second one, give him 8. Just about 1 minute left to go here in the first half. 3-point lead now for Maize South, 30-27. Gallegos up top. That's Zur. Zur had the hot hand last night with threes. Let's see if he can do it again. Zur up top. Penetrates to Romero. Romero takes a 3-point shot. It's good. Romero, his second 3 of the night. That's 8. We're tied at 30. 35 seconds left to go in the first half. Hardig gets it to Venus. He drives, passes underneath to Cordonaway. Thought about dunking it, went for the easy layup. 32-30. 4 points for Cordonaway. Maize South on top by 2, 32-30. Gallegos back to Zur. Zur to Perez. Romero looking. 3 seconds. Romero with the shot. No good. Wiedemann with the rebound. That's how the first half ends. An exciting first half as Ulysses started out hot, cooled down. Maize South got real hot, and Ulysses had to dig themselves out of a hole, and now they've made it a ball game, as a matter of fact. Maize South on top, 32-30 after 2 quarters of play. We'll take a break, bring you back with the second half, and break down the first half with some stats and get you ready for Garden City and Wichita Northwest in our 5th place game. It's the 7th place game here at the January Jam. We're at halftime. It's Maize South on top of the Ulysses Tigers, 32-30. And we're about set for the second half here between Ulysses and Maize South. Great first half. Lots of action. Both teams evenly matched, 30-30. Here's how the first half shapes up between Ulysses and Maize South. First for Maize South, they lead at 32-30. Scoring-wise, Ethan Hardig has 1. Tristan Knobloch has 2. Nolan Venus leads all scorers with 11 points. Ethan Richardson has 2. Cale Cardonaway 4, along with Bontrager. And Bryce Wiedemann has 8 points. The Maize South Mavericks shooting 47.6% from the field and shooting 92% from the free throw line as they've gone 12 of 13 thanks to Ulysses' fouls in the first half, put them in the double bonus quickly. They are 0 for 2 for three-point land. And foul-wise, Hardig has 1. Take that back. Knobloch has 1. White has 1. Then Richardson has 3. 5 total team fouls against Maize South. For Ulysses, scoring-wise, Jaden Taylor has 5. Victor Perez has 3 3-point shots to lead the Ulysses Tigers with 9. Julius Cefantes has 3. Zach Zur, 2. Abram Romero, 2. Brian Garcia, 2. And Devin Walker has 1 point. Foul-wise, though, a little different story for Ulysses as everybody's in the foul column. Taylor, Perez, Cefantes, Gallegos all have 1 foul. And then Zach Zur has 2. Then Romero, Pata with 1 each. And Brian Garcia, who is a scoring threat for Maize South. Or take that for Ulysses. He has 3. Devin Walker has 2 as well. So that's how the first half starts out. 32-30, the score. Maize South on top of Ulysses. Man, I'm going to be blessed with 2 guys here today. You're doing it. Brian Brower's doing it. Yeah, he's going to do it. Brian, go get that chair over there and get over here. Take that. John Ricks is back for day number 2 of the January Jam. Did you get all your honeydews done and everything? You ready to roll?
Yep. Water's fixed. And
you missed a great first half, I'll tell you that.
The cabinet's built.
Here we go with second half action underway. It's Maize South with the basketball. Venus drives. And no good. But Cardonaway is there to pick up the board and put it back in. Cale Cardonaway now has 6 points, and it's a 4-point lead now for Maize South. Turn your mic on there, Brian. 7:36 left to go. Romero into the corner. Jaden Taylor for 3. No good. Venus with the rebound. Here comes Maize South. Venus all the way, coast to coast. That gives him 13 points to lead all scorers, and immediately Ulysses calls a timeout. They trail it now 36-30. We'll take one with them. It's the 7th place game here at the January Jam. Again, the score, Maize South on top. 36-30 over Ulysses. Here we go. More action in the second half. Back underway as Ulysses has the ball. They take a timeout to get regrouped as Maize South has come out on fire to begin the second half. And a 10-second call. You don't see that very often anymore. And Maize South, this full court press, has really given Ulysses some problems. They went to a zone full court press, and now it looks more like a man-to-man. Venus now with the ball. He's got 11 or 13. Make it 15. Somebody needs to get a hand in Nolan Venus' face. And an offensive foul against Romero. Pushed off. Foul is on Romero, his second. That's the first team foul of the second half against Ulysses. They had like 16 in the first half. Bontrager thought about it. Wiedemann, the set shot, three-point shot, no good. Taylor with the rebound. Here comes Jaden Taylor. Ulysses needs to get him motivated. They call a foul on May South. Hardig, his first, team's first. Both teams knotted up with one team foul. Taylor now with the ball. Gets it to Romero. Trying to look it inside and hit Garcia. Garcia playing with 3 fouls. Romero pulls up. Garcia with the basketball now for the Tigers. Garcia drives. There to meet him is Cordonaway, and Garcia can't make it his shot. Cordonaway the rebound, gives it to Hardig. Quickly, here comes May South. Wiedemann underneath the basket. Back out to Hardig. He takes the three-point shot. It's off the mark. Rebound, Walker. Here comes Ulysses. Taylor to Zur. Inside to Walker. Drives and scores. They made that look easy. Devin Walker's got 3. 38-32. Makes Ulysses' first points of the second half. And I believe it's going to stay with May South. It should.
It looks to me that one of the strengths that Tigers are not capitalizing on is their big game. They've got some muscle and some height.
Oh, Cordonaway tried to slam home the second chance shot. Couldn't do it. And a foul, and it's going to be on Cordonaway, and he's frustrated with himself right now. I believe that's going to be his first personal. It is his first, second team foul now against May South.
I'd like to see Romero post up here.
Taylor. Fake the shot. Romero for 3. Got it.
Well, or that.
Abram Romero. He's got 3 three-point shots tonight. Gives him 11 points for the game. 38-35. 3 shot from number 24, Bryce Wiedemann. The old Bob Cousy set shot there. Makes it 41-35. Zur back to Taylor. 3 from the corner. No good. Rebound, Wiedemann. Here comes the Mavericks, clinging to a 6-point lead. All over him is Romero. Long pass to Hardig.
Could have been a foul there, but officials letting him play.
Hardig, that's a foul, as I believe Taylor was hugging him. Second foul on Jaden Taylor. Second team foul against Ulysses. Inbounds pass goes to Wiedemann, gets it down low to the big guy, Cordonaway. In and out. He's really frustrated with himself now as Garcia gets the board. Romero dribbles into the corner. Drives under reverse layup. Got it. Romero now has 13 points. Cuts the lead to 4. Hardig, no good. Follow up, Cordonaway. That'll help the confidence a little bit. He's got 8. And a foul on Venus. He was all over Romero. A little late to the party on that one. It was Venus, 43-37, 6-point game. .353. Oh, and Hardig picks Perez's pocket. Gets it to Knobloch. And can't finish the deal as he's fouled as he takes the shot. Knobloch will go to the line, and the foul is going to be on Perez. His second personal. It's his third team foul now against Ulysses. At the line to shoot 2 will be Tristan Knobloch, 6'1" junior. Knobloch gets the first one. That gives him 3 points on the night. Keep saying night, it's day here, isn't it? It's hard to believe we're playing basketball at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Knobloch, second shot. No good. Rebound, Walker, excuse me. That's dangerous, picking up the dribble that far in the backcourt. Sir, his first one. Intercepted by Wiedemann. Both teams a little confused on offense right now. Inside to Cordonaway. In and out. Walker the rebound. That's Garcia with it. Gives it up to Romero. Romero to Garcia. They've got numbers now if they hurry.
Oh, nice look.
Pass to Zur, and he got it.
Right.
4 points for Zach Zur now. Cuts the lead to 5, 44-39.
Zur did a nice job of stepping in and making himself available there.
Well, and they noticed they had the numbers also, so made it easy. Foul going to be called, and that's on Garcia, I believe, and that's his fourth. Yeah, Brian Garcia's fourth personal foul, the fourth team foul. And he is definitely somebody that they need. And Harding makes the first. Gallegos comes in for Ulysses. Harding, second shot. Got it. 45-39, 6-point lead now. Romero, that's Walker. Back to Romero. Zur for three, way off the mark. Rebound, Knobloch. Here comes Bontrager. He's got the speed, draws the foul. It's on number 15, Abram Romero. That gets him into foul trouble a little bit. He's got 3 personal now. And the 5th team foul against the Tigers. Hayden Bontrager will go to the line. First of 2 shots, misses it.
This is my first look at the 6'6" sophomore.
Cordonaway?
Cordonaway, yeah. He's making himself, his presence is felt. He almost had that jam, put back rebound.
He had a couple jams in
3
the
sophomores.
slam dunk competition earlier this morning.
Maize South has got to be happy looking down the road.
They start 4 sophomores, guys. Inside they go to Gallegos. No good. Offensive rebound by Walker. His height helped that one. Romero for 3. No good. Walker trying to get it. Wiedemann comes up with it. Here come the Mavericks. 7-point lead, 46-39. 3-point shot for Harding. It's good. Ethan Harding's got 6 now. 49-39. It's a 10-point lead. And Romero, no good. Little out of control. Harding brings it up quickly. Here comes Maize South. They look underneath, throw it away. Wiedemann was there, but maybe kind of forced the pass in a little bit.
Everything was just a little bit off on that last sequence.
You get the feeling that everything's kind of forced right now. A little sloppy play on both sides of the court. Perez, Romero. Perez has the hot 3-point hand today for Ulysses. Romero drives underneath to Xavier Gallegos and can't complete the layup. You got to make that shot.
Yeah, it looks like Knobloch interrupted that.
Bontrager drives back out to Harding. They get it down low to Cordonaway. In and in it goes. It dropped. He's got 10 now, put him in double digits. Minute 15, 51-39, 12-point Maize South lead. And a foul is going to be called on Harding. That'll be his second. The 3rd team foul against Maize South. 1 minute, 11 seconds left to go in the 3rd quarter. Ulysses trails it by 12, 51-39. Number 10, Tyler White comes into the Maize South lineup. He'll replace Harding.
I'm going to predict this right now, but next year, if Maize South comes back to the tournament, I think they might be playing at a different time.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Zach Zur. Remember, Zur could shoot the three last night, John. And a freebie.
Yes,
for
I
Maize
remember
South.
well.
They got full court pressure and a foul on Devin Walker. They call a two-shot foul there as he was in the act of shooting. Devin Walker's third personal. 6th team foul now against Ulysses. And Wiedemann, who has 13 points already in this game, has 14 now. He'll get one more. Romero checks back in for Gallegos. Wiedemann's second shot. Got it. He's got 15. 53-39. Full court pressure from Maize South.
And that's making all the difference, really.
Romero. They get it down to Zur. Taylor thought about taking that three. Instead, he'll drive and come up short. Wiedemann, Taylor gets his rolling rebound. Into the corner he goes and intercepted by White. Left-handed layup, no good. Rebound, Romero. He was out of bounds. It'll be Maize South basketball. 29.9 seconds left to go into the lineup. Number 10, Julius Cervantes for Ulysses. Gordonaway back up top to Knobloch. Wiedemann now with the basketball. That's Bontrager. Maize South kind of playing for that last shot of this third quarter, I believe. 53-39, they're in control by 14. That's White, and it's going to be a block. Foul's called on number 10, Julius Cervantes. His second. It's the 7th team foul, so that will put Maize South in the bonus for the rest of the ball game, and we've still got a whole quarter to play.
Back to that press. I mean, when you have an athlete like Cordonaway sitting back there just to make up all the difference, you can really gamble in a full court press because he's back there as your backup. And I really haven't seen the Tigers settle into any decent shot in the last 5-6 minutes.
Been frustrated, haven't they? Perez takes a last-second three-point shot at the end of the third quarter, and it's no good. 16-point lead for Maize South as they build on their lead from halftime. We'll take a break, get you ready for the fourth quarter, but right now Maize South totally in control of this 7th place game. They lead at 55-39 over the Ulysses Tigers. Here we go, fourth quarter set to go. Ulysses has the ball to start. Zur inside to Walker. Ulysses got some shoveling to do as they're way in a hole, down by 16. Romero drives into the corner to Zur. Three-point shot, in and out. No good. Here comes Maize South, Bontrager. If you're Maize South, you think about maybe slowing things down a little bit, making the clock your friend. Cordonaway, in and out. Rebound, Walker. Here comes Cervantes. Quickly into the corner to Zur.
And
he
late
walked.
call but travel, yes.
That looked like John Ricks in a rec game right there.
No, he didn't take enough steps for my style.
55-39 still the score. Trailing it by 16. Tyler White with the ball up top. Inside to, or up top with Wiedemann now.
Oh.
Get it inside to Cordonaway.
Cordano got open
the big
there.
fella with the hook shot. No good. Rebound. Zur.
One more year in the
Ulysses
weight room,
gotta start
and he's
lighting
going to
up
make
the-
all those late in the game.
Turnover. Maize South has the ball. The big fella has it. Pulls up at the free throw line and in and out. No good. Romero looking up. He's got, and Romero dribbles through three. Here's Wiedemann. Easy 2 points. Give him 17 on the night. And it's an 18-point lead now for Ulysses, or for Maize South. Get the ball to Cefantes. 3-point shot. In and out. No good. Maize South with the basketball. Cordonaway underneath. No good. Gets his own rebound. Goes back up, falls down. Rebound by Zur. Up quickly.
Oh, nice.
There's Cefantes, and he scores. He gets his 5th point of the night. 57-41.
Nice heads-up play by number 4.
Cordonaway takes the long pass. Down low on the block. That's Walker working on him. And Walker gets the best of him. See what they call the foul on. Foul's on Maize South, Tristan Knobloch, his second. It's the 5th team foul now against Maize South. Well, you really need to get these guys in the bonus, get some of these points back if you're Ulysses. So Fuentes in the corner, loses it. Venus is there. Maize South trying to get some quick points off the turnover. And Knobloch gets control of it. Maize South has it. They slow things down a bit.
A little mix-up on defense
Yeah.
matchups.
Cefantes was stuck in that corner. And
But Maize South in
good.
no hurry, though.
Bontrager hits for 2. That gives him 8 on the day. I think that's 7 on the day. Perez now. Over to Romero. Well, this press is just eating them up. Garcia works inside for the layup. Misses. Rebound, Bontrager. Quick pass to Wiedemann. Takes on Walker, spins, and got fouled as Cefantes tried to block the shot. Yeah, Julius Cefantes picks up his 3rd. It's the 8th team foul now against the Tigers. 2 shots now for Bryce Wiedemann. In and out for the first shot. He's got 17 on the day. Number 3, Terrell Leon is now into the game for Ulysses. Wiedemann hits his 2nd shot, gives him 18 on the day.
Now this press is leaving the hash mark open or the deep corner. You like to see the Tigers maybe knock down a 3.
Timeout, Ulysses. Well, they just cannot get, I mean, once they get the ball across the line, that trap is right there, and Ulysses just falls right into it every time.
That's where I'd almost flash somebody to the top of the key, little triangle action, pop it out to the wing, deep corner. But you maybe have Zur out there shooting some threes.
5 minutes exactly left to go here in the 4th quarter. It's a 19-point lead now. Maize South's largest lead of the night, 60-41. I think you're right, John. A lot of youth on that Maize South basketball team. They may be fun to watch here in the next few years. They start 4 sophomores.
4 sophomores. And next year there's going to be a big difference in their strength. It's, assuming they work through the offseason.
The bad news is they have to play the Hornets twice.
Good matchup. Well, I think Maize South definitely is going to continue this press. It's just kind of
If it ain't broke, don't fix
right,
it, right?
exactly.
60-41, Ulysses trails. They have the basketball. Jaden Taylor now. Taylor just hasn't had he just hadn't had the game he had since he played the Hornets on Thursday night with those 27 points. They try to work it inside and turn it over. Quickly, Wiedemann goes to the board and scores. Now Bryce Wiedemann's got 20 points. 62-41. Garcia for three. It's no good. Wiedemann with the board. It is all Maize South right now. Bontrager gets the ball back out to Wiedemann. If you're Maize South, you think about maybe eating some clock up possibly.
That would
and they're going to call an offensive foul.
He was standing still.
Tyler White's going to get the foul called on him. That's 6 now.
Yep, so here's that pressure again, three-quarter pressure.
One more.
Now, I still like to send someone to the center and someone to the deep wing.
Maize South.
And then you want to drop number 3 down a little bit late.
Four minutes and 3 seconds left to go. 62-41. Maize South totally in control here. Taylor for three. No good.
Yep.
Maize South quickly down the court. Bontrager there. Wiedemann missed, gets the offensive board. Maize South gets the next offensive board. They're everywhere. Everywhere you look, there's a Maverick.
I can only wonder if Taylor would have made that last second shot against Valley, what his tournament would have been like.
Kind of took the wind out of their sails. Underneath they go. That's Clark. Gets the shot blocked by Venus. Back to Walker. Three-pointer shot by Leon is no good. Rebound Venus. 3:28 left to go. Ulysses intercepts the pass, but Maize South regains control. Venus drives and gets fouled. Nolan Venus has 12. They get to add to that total. Fouls on Jaden Taylor. 9th team foul against Ulysses. Jaden Taylor's 3rd personal. And Venus at the line to shoot 2. And that's his 13th point of the day. That makes it 63-41. 22-point lead now, the largest lead of the day for Maize South. Right now, if you're Ulysses, you just want to know if the bus has started. 64-41. Venus with 14 points. They've not had an answer for this press. Work it around, Romero. Dribbles it off his foot, turns it over, and when it rains, it pours.
It's almost like the exhaustion is setting in and they've slowed it down a little.
23 points. 3-point shot there by Richardson. Ethan Richardson in the back end of the ball game. I haven't seen him since the first quarter. He picked up 3 quick fouls. Maize South basketball underneath. And a foul. Fouls on number 3, Tristan Knobloch. His 3rd. It's his 7th team foul. So, if there's a bright spot, Ulysses will be in the bonus for the rest of the game. Perez, who had the hot 3-point hand in the first half, they're going to need to get him open. No good. Leon falls short of the 3-point shot. Garcia the rebound. Romero now with the basketball. Works it inside to Walker. Over Wiedemann. No good. Rebound and a timeout, Maize South.
Walker's another 6'6" sophomore.
And it looks like we're cleaning the bench here, bringing in the B team as they finish up the game here. Maize South totally in control by 23, 64-41. We'll take a timeout. It's all Maize South right now in the 7th place game here in Valley Center. Maize South basketball. Here we go. 2:33 left to go in the game. 23-point lead for Maize South. Down low to Harding. Wiedemann works hard. Gets his own offensive board. Goes back up with it and gets hammered. Everybody got hit on that ball, on that play. They call the offensive foul. First personal against Wiedemann. His 8th team foul. Or the 8th team foul against Maize South. Thing about it is they get all these offensive fouls, they can't go shoot free throws. We've got a whole new Maize South team in there right now. Van, Richardson, Dye, Wiedemann. Maize South, Ulysses shot, no good. Rebound, Leon.
It's interesting to see that Maize is still continuing with the press.
They're working on something, aren't they?
Yeah, I think they're getting ready for the next half of the season.
Garcia takes the shot. It's no good. If I told you that Ulysses has only scored 2 points in this quarter, what would you say? Maize South turns it over.
Now,
Turnover, Ulysses will have the
in
ball.
this tournament, we've seen them play better games.
Yeah, they're a better team than right
Yes,
now.
yeah.
Matter of fact, they gave Valley Center all they wanted.
Yes.
Perez for 3, no good. Leon, the offensive board, he's in the corner. Gets it down low, and they're going to call a foul on number 2. That is Austin Looper, I believe. And that is the 9th team foul now against Maize South. And number 24 for Ulysses goes to the line to shoot 2. Gets the first one. And I apologize, I don't have a 24 on my roster, so he's number 24 on the floor and number 1 in your heart. And gets the second one. 64-43 makes it a 21-point lead. They've had it to 24. That's the largest lead of the night for Maize South. At halftime, it was 32-30 Maize South.
You want to see the guy go to the floor there. These last few minutes, we're just playing for pride here.
Ulysses gets the ball. They'll bring it up. Still, that full court press. They are not turning it off. And a turnover, and it's Maize South basketball. Yeah, I believe you're right. Frustration may have set in. Van with the basketball. That's Leon working on him. Wiedemann, shot, no good. The rebound, Leon. Here comes Perez. Bringing it up quickly for Ulysses. Gets it in the corner. 3-point shot. Wow, hits it.
That was a nice job by
Josh
Perez.
Hickman. Hickman gets into the books for 3. 64-46.
I like how Perez keeps his head up and
Rebound, Leon.
change the
Looking
direction.
for Hickman again. Hickman shoots and scores.
All right.
It's like Brian Brower out there right now. He's got 5 quick ones. 64-48.
He's playing with pride here.
22 seconds left to go.
He's earning some time, PT time. Next game.
Wiedemann for 3. No good. And Ulysses will have a chance to cut it to 14, possibly, maybe even 13. Yeah. 64-48. 10 seconds left to go. Perez with the basketball. He can shoot the 3. They work it over. Leon inside. Perez takes the shot and hits it.
All right.
Perez finishes with 10 points.
That's something.
And Ulysses, what about a scoring threat there at the end? They finish it off and lose this game 64-50. Final score, Maize South on top. And Ulysses made the fourth quarter a little bit more presentable. There at one point, they'd only scored 2 points. Congratulations to the Maize South Mavericks. They get their first win of the tournament, and they claim 7th place in the Valley Center 34th Annual January Jam. Final score, 64-50. We'll bring you back the final stats of the first game and get you ready for the second game. It's Garden City taking on Wichita Northwest for the 5th place game and the 5th place trophy here in the 34th annual January Jam. It is time for the fifth place game here at the January Jam, the 34th annual Valley Center January Jam. Set to go. It's the Garden City Buffaloes taking on the Wichita Northwest Grizzlies here as we get you ready for game number 2 of a 4-game day here, wrapping up championship day of the tournament. I'm Brent Hightower, John Ricks to my right, and Brian Brower to my left. And this is going to be fun. It's going to be fun. I got two guys that are knowledgeable about basketball on each side of me, and we're looking forward to a pretty good game here. This is going to be a pretty good game, actually. I've seen both these teams play, and John, a big fan of Griff Brunson, the point guard for the Garden City Buffaloes, who put a hurting on Jaden Taylor from Ulysses and basically he won the game for him as far as I'm concerned.
He puts the team on his shoulders and said, let's just go, guys. Follow me.
Starting lineups right now for Garden City. They're the visiting team. You got Jarrett Springston and Garrett Dahl starting for the Buffaloes. And for the Northwest Grizzlies, you have Jalen Smith and Ethan Stewart so far. Back to the Buffaloes. Number 5, Griff Brunson. We just talked about him. For the Grizzlies, Javen Dixon, 6'5" junior. Little height there for the Grizzlies. Zach Carlin, the 4th starter for the Buffaloes. For the Grizzlies, number 20, Andy Henning, 6'1" senior. And rounding out the starting 5 for the Buffaloes, number 32, DeMarcus Elliott.
I'm going to call it.
Michael Duncan, 6'6" senior, wraps up the starting 5 for the Grizzlies. The Buffaloes coached by J.C. Holloway. He's assisted by Kurt Leader, Brad Hill, and Eric Bates. And the Northwest Grizzlies coached by Brian Chadwick. He's assisted by Bo Bador, Kyle Smith, and Marcus James.
I'm going to make a prediction right now. If Ty Davis comes off the bench for the Buffaloes and has a big game, I think they're going to edge out at the end here. I think Buffaloes take this game.
There you heard it. John Ricks comes way out. Brian, you got anything?
Boom shakalaka.
There you go. The prediction from John Ricks. Jumping the ball be number 25. That's Michael Duncan for Northwest. And number 10, Zach Carlin for Garden City. And it's going to be Northwest gets control of the tip. And I got to learn all these players again. That's Smith.
Man to man.
Stewart. Over to Javen Dixon, the sophomore. Check that, he's a junior. Smith runs the point. Look for Jameer Cups to get some time at the point guard position, too, for Northwest. Down low to Duncan. And muscles his way over to Marcus Elliott. Michael Duncan gets Northwest on the board first, 2-0. Brunson hands off to Dahl. Dahl with a 2-point shot. He had his foot on the line, no good. Rebound Northwest. Smith brings it up. Smith to Dixon. Dixon inside to Duncan again. Over Elliott. Gets it. And immediately Northwest goes inside. 6:57 left to go, just underway, 4-0 Northwest. Up top to Carlin. Now Dahl, get it down low to Elliott. See if he can go over Duncan and get his 2 points. And in and out he goes. Rebound Duncan.
That was a good
Smith,
move.
quick.
It just didn't fall.
Smith dribbles through traffic, loses a handle, but regains control. 3-point shot from Duncan, and
he needs to get back down to the low post.
Yeah,
and
that's not his shot. Brower shaking his head immediately when that one went up.
I think you said earlier, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
Yeah. Brunson into traffic, outside to Carlin. He in and out, rebound, offensive rebound. Elliott short. Brunson with the board. That kid is everywhere for Buffalo.
He's tall. Is he 6'6"?
I don't think so. Rebound Northwest. Dixon brings it up. Here comes Duncan. Or make that Henning for the shot. No good. Rebound Garden City. Brunson drives the lane. Tough shot, and he got it. Griff Brunson gets Garden City on the board. They cut it in half, 4-2 lead now. Smith slows things down for Northwest. They set their offense up. And now they give him a lane to shoot for, and in and out it goes. Rebound, Carlin. Brings it up. Looking, gets it back up to Brunson. They set up their offense. Back to Carlin. Inside to Elliott. Hand off to Springston, and he draws the foul. It's going to be on Andy Henning, his team's first of the first half.
I don't know really if he. I don't know if he had a chance with that shot at all.
Number 1, Jared Springston will go to the line to shoot 2 shots. First shot is good. Chance to tie this game at 4.
I guess he felt the pressure and put himself in a shooting position to get 2 at the line.
Dixon and Duncan switch positions on the block for Northwest. Second shot from Springston is good, and we're tied at 4. 5:18 and counting here in the first quarter. Grizzlies and Buffaloes playing for 5th place in the January Jam. Smith gets the ball. It's Braylon Stanford into the game. Hands off to Dixon. Shoots. No good. Rebound. There's Jameer Cups. Puts it in. Jalen Smith with the rebound. Puts it in. His first 2 of the night. 6-4 Wichita Northwest. Brunson now. Driving. That's Dahl. And they call a foul on Ethan Stewart.
See, maybe basketball should take a page from football, where if it's pass interference, the ref can kind of use discretion to say, no, there's no chance to catch the ball. I'll explain the other half of this later.
Yeah. All we need is a yellow flag. Inside to Elliott. Elliott gets mugged, follows his shot, no good. Duncan with the rebound. Dixon back out to Smith. Smith drives, sets it up to Duncan. Now they get Stanford the ball. Stanford in the corner to Stewart. Stanford takes the pass, sets up the offense. Stanford, Brunson all over him. Won't let him get to the bucket. Smith drives, shoots at the free throw line, no good. Rebound, Elliott. Here comes Brunson quick, and they've got Springston by himself and hits the
yes,
easy
he
2
rewards
points.
Brunson on the pass.
Brunson sees the court, doesn't he?
If I'm Northwest, I'm testing Elliott. I'm going back down to number 25, and maybe force Elliott into foul trouble. So far,
now they bring Elliott out some.
Yeah.
Duncan.
I want to put Duncan. I want to put Duncan down in the post and go back to that shot.
Stewart. Duncan thought about 3. Now drives and draws the foul. It's going to be on Springston. Brian?
Get him underneath, Hightower. 25 and 14. You want to get Duncan underneath and get Dixon underneath. He's got the height advantage on everybody else. He's 6'5". Get him underneath.
They call the foul on DeMarcus Elliott, his first. That's the first team foul against Garden City.
Take it.
Dixon, no good. Over the back is going to be, that's McGuire Bailey. His first, 3rd team foul now against Wichita Northwest. 3:13 left to go in the first quarter. We're tied up at 6. That's Garden City wearing the traditional brown.
2-3 zone for the Northwest.
Inside, that's Mater. They go inside to Mater. Intercepted. Here comes Smith. Quickly, Northwest brings it down. Smith into Brunson, draws the foul. He'll go to the free throw line. That'll be a Brunson's first. Second team foul now against Garden City. At the line, Jalen Smith will go and shoot 2. Gets the first one. He's got 3 points now. Brees Hall into the game for Northwest. He wears number 23. Coach Chadwick.
You don't see
giving
that too often.
Yeah. What, Coach? Just
That's
put him
like
in, son. Put him in.
Calling the audible.
1-2-1-1 press right now.
And they beat it. Springston by himself, bounce pass to Carlin. They get it back out to Mater. Now they got to set up the offense. 3-point shot, Carlin, in and out. Rebound, Dixon. Here comes Northwest quickly. Smith with Griff Brunson in his face. Drives the baseline and knocks it into Mater. It'll be out of bounds. It'll be Northwest basketball.
That was Dixon's third rebound already.
Oh,
Right there,
right under the basket.
Caught him sleeping. The defense was right position, just not looking though.
Javen Dixon, his first 2 of the night. And Griff Brunson runs into trouble but regains composure. Carlin for 2. He got it. His first 2 points of the night. 10-8 ball game. It's Northwest on top. 2 minutes left to go in the first quarter. Brees Hall now. Hands off to Dixon. And guess what? He's got 4. 4-point lead, 12-8. Northwest applying that pressure. Garden City beats it. Mater there. They shoot, and that's Garrett Dahl, his first 2 of the game. 12-10. This press not working as
No, a
effectively
few more of those.
as the first game.
A
today.
few more of those, and they'll call that off.
Stewart inside to Jalen Dixon.
This is the mismatch right there. I don't believe anybody can match up with Dixon right now.
Mater pulls up for 3, in and out. Rebound. Brees Hall. Here comes Northwest. Quickly. They give it to Smith. Thought about it, drives the baseline, and they call a foul. It's going to be on Garrett Dahl.
And they are out of the press.
Who did they call the foul on there? They didn't call a foul. Oh, it was out of bounds. He stepped out of bounds. So Northwest turns it over.
Back to a 2-3 zone, Brent.
12-10 the score. Northwest still on top. Brunson. Ty Davis into the game now for Garden City.
It's interesting.
You like that Syracuse 2-3?
It's almost like Buffalo's running a man offense versus the zone.
3-point shot by Dahl, no good. Davis with the rebound and loses the handle, and Northwest regains it. Here they come. Smith drives outside to Stewart for 3, no good. Rebound. It's Davis, and he stepped on the inbounds line. It'll remain with Northwest underneath the basket. 22.
Davis is like, why are you giving me the ball?
22 seconds left to go. Garden City still on, Wichita Northwest still on top, 12-10. Going to pull things out and maybe play for this last shot of the quarter. That's Brees Hall, and he's got room to roam. Back out to Javen Dixon. Smith now drives. Cross to Stewart for 3. No good. Stewart had the hot hand yesterday shooting those threes, and no luck so far here in the first quarter. It is the end of the first quarter. It's a 12-10 Wichita Northwest lead as they take on the Garden City Buffaloes for the 5th place game here at the Valley Center January Jam. We'll bring you the second quarter coming up next. Second quarter set to begin. Garden City will have control. They trail at 12-10 to the Wichita Northwest Grizzlies. Into the game now, that's Acosta, for Arc City, or for Garden City. Mater with the basketball up top. Stewart all over him. Dahl to Dye. Smith all over them. Mater now with the basketball. Looking for somebody. Dye pops out.
That's Ty Davis.
To Dahl. Is it Davis?
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Davis.
Underneath it goes, and that's Dahl. No good. Rebound, Duncan. Outlets quickly to number 10, McGuire Bailey for three. Off the mark. Rebound, Dahl. Brings it up the court. Back in the hands of Brunson. Back to Dahl. That is a stingy zone the Grizzlies are playing right now. Brunson looking for somebody. Acosta drives back out to Brunson. He pulls up, and no good. Rebound. Number 23, Brees Hall. Quickly to Stewart. Drives, tries to get the layup, no good. Offensive rebound there by number 10, McGuire Bailey. And Duncan gets another offensive rebound. He'll go to the line. He gets fouled.
That's about all Brunson could do there was just foul.
Is that 2 on him?
Griff Brunson, his second personal. Third team foul now against Garden City. And Michael Duncan will go to the free throw line. He's got 4 points already in this game. And if my memory treats me right, I believe he had the first 4 points of the game. Lots of substitutions here. Springston comes back in for Garden City along with Elliott. And number 3, Braylon Stanford. And number 14, Javen Dixon back into the lineup for Northwest. Second shot is good by Michael Duncan. He's got 5 to lead all Northwest scorers right now. Springston inside to Elliott. Trying to get that inside game working a little bit. Duncan all over him. Acosta double teamed in the corner. Back up top. They go inside back to Elliott. Looking. Acosta underneath to Mater. Mater gets it back to Elliott. Back to Mater. Springston intercepted. It was bound to happen by McGuire Bailey. He goes coast to coast and can't finish the deal. Rebound though, Javon Dixon. He's there. He's got 6 points. 15-10 now Northwest. Timeout call by Garden City. Things are getting a little hectic now for Wichita. Wichita Northwest takes the lead by 5. They've caused some problems. We'll take a break. 5:45 left to go in the first half. It's 15-10 Northwest over Garden City.
If I can say this, I think the Buffalo's got to come with 2 bigs and run a little inside paint game here, high-low, because this zone is too far spread out. I think you got to force it to pack it in. And so I'm predicting you're going to see a little bit of high-low action.
Brian, what do you see in this game? No. Well, we were going to go to break.
Okay, no break then.
John wanted to say, what are you seeing?
I'm rolling here, Brian.
I see that Northwest defense is pretty good. It's almost like a Syracuse 2-3 zone. It'll match up a little bit for them. So we'll see if they adjust.
Is there a Jim Boeheim
No, they're back to man-to-man.
They're
back to man-to-man on Northwest.
Springston goes from side to side. Elliott now at the top of the key. Big fella right there goes to Acosta. And once again, there's McGuire Bailey to intercept the pass. He may set the tournament record for steals in this one game. Great pass inside to Javon Dixon.
Kind of curious, why is Northwest going back to man-to-man, John?
Just to shake it up, because I think they realized
Garden City didn't figure it out, that's for sure.
Yeah, I hadn't proven it yet, but.
Man, Javen Dixon's mouth was watering on that pass from McGuire Bailey. Just couldn't finish the deal. And deflection there by Stanford. Garden City regains it. And now they're going to play a smothering man-to-man defense. Carlin. Mater. Looking inside. Nothing there.
Oh.
They get it down low to Carlin. Back over to Dahl. Inside to Mater.
See, I'd give Dahl the green light there. If he had his feet would have been ready.
Carlin. Now Dahl. Dahl spins. Get it underneath. And Northwest picks up the loose ball. They get it up quickly to Brees Hall. Draws they call it offensive foul.
Oh, that could have went either way.
Oh, it's a tough crowd here at Valley Center. Oh, Brees Hall draws the offensive foul. Fourth team foul now against the Grizzlies. Wow. He did kind of lower the shoulder, but I saw feet moving. I don't know about you guys.
There was too much motion out there.
4:27 left to go. Garden City with the basketball. They trail it by 5. Dixon blocks the ball, but Garden City regains it. Inside to Elliott. Duncan all over him. Elliott gets the basket, and he'll go to the free throw line. Foul's called on Michael Duncan. It's his fifth team foul now. And Elliott gets his first 2 points of the game.
I'm glad to see that. Elliott's been working hard. The ball just rolls around the rim for him.
Yeah, he's kind of had some tough luck here in this first half. Checking in for Northwest, it's Smith.
He does have 3 rebounds also, so definitely working hard.
This might just get him going.
Elliott trying to complete the 3-point deal. And no good. Rebound Dixon. Stanford brings it up for Northwest.
Now, was Dixon in the dunk contest?
No, he was not.
Oh.
But, yeah, I know why you asked.
Yeah.
Probably should have been. Oh, they reach in. Oh, and they call a foul. It's going to be on Mater.
How many? No. 32. Elliott.
Oh, it is on Elliott? That's his second and the 4th team foul against Garden City.
Now,
Elliott will come out and Carlin will come in.
Last time we were in this situation, the Buffaloes weren't paying attention, gave up an easy bucket. They covered that one better.
Smith in the corner. Stops and drops back out to Stanford, who thought about taking a 3. Falls down. Garden City gets the ball.
He shook himself there.
And very unorganized on that fast break, and Northwest regains it. Smith with the shot gets fouled by Springston. His first personal foul. And the 5th team foul now against Garden City. Jalen Smith has 4 points. Opportunity to get 2 more here at the line.
John, you thinking about bringing Brunson back in this half or not? 2 fouls.
3rd game in a row. 4 points.
Offenses seem
at the 2-minute mark.
Offenses seem to struggle without him.
Yeah, you'd like to see Dahl shoot a little bit.
Smith makes both of them. Timeout, Wichita Northwest. We'll think about it. John, you think about that remark.
Yeah,
we'll take a break.
I think he has to come in, but maybe at the 2-minute mark.
We'll look and see what happens. 3:44 left to go in the first half. Northwest still in control. They have a 5-point lead now over Garden City, 17-12.
Who called that time?
Northwest. We're back. It is the second half, 3:44 left to go. Garden City with the basketball and trailing at 17-12 to Wichita Northwest. Mater now with the basketball. Dahl, and they call a foul. It's going to be on Braylon Stanford, his first. That's the 6th team foul now against Northwest, so 1 more, and Garden City gets to go to the free throw line. Check again for Northwest. As number 10, McGuire Bailey, he'll come in for Javen Dixon, who's played a heck of a game so far. He has 5 rebounds, and he's got 6 points to go along with that. He's working on the double-double. 23 is Hall. That's Stewart now with the basketball. Bounce pass inside to Hall. Carlin almost got it. It's knocked out of bounds. It'll be Wichita Northwest basketball. Deflected by Springston. 3:14 left to go in the first half. McGuire Bailey gets it out to Stanford. Now it's Stewart with the ball.
Oh.
Inside, turns it over. Mater.
Go hard for the
making things
contact.
happen and gets the layup. Evan Allen Mater, his first 2 points of the game. Cuts it to a 3-point lead. Northwest. Smith. To Stewart. Or Stanford, excuse me. Stanford. Back to Brees Hall. And Smith again. Drives and gets hammered. Boy, he is not afraid to take that ball in the lane.
If I'm Northwest, Coach, I'm asking for more movement from my players.
A lot of standing around, that's for sure.
It's a man defense, but they're just standing like it's zone. And
It's the second team personal foul against Springston. 7th team foul against Garden City. So Northwest will be in the bonus. Or make that 5th team foul. Smith is at the line for Northwest. I apologize, I missed that. Did he make that first shot? You must have. Yes, he did.
I think Brunson's gone for the half there, John.
Second shot, no good. It's back to a 4-point lead now for Northwest. Dahl runs the offense. Number 4, Jaden Crook into the lineup. First time I think I've seen him this tournament.
does Brunson have 3 fouls?
Yes,
Just
2.
2 fouls.
2 fouls. Oh, get him back in
And
there.
a foul
Get him back
call.
in.
It's going to be on McGuire Bailey.
What was that?
I said get him back in there. He only has 2 fouls.
Do you want us to send a note down to the coach or something?
That's the 7th team foul now against Northwest. So picked off.
Oh,
Quick. Crook knocks the ball away. Good defense there by Jaden Crook. As Northwest was ready to strike quickly there with 2:03 left to go in the ball game, or make that the first half. 18-14, Northwest on top. Dixon.
Good defense.
Underneath. Boy, he has got a smooth touch.
Ty did everything he could do, short of fouling.
He looks like a young Brian Brower there. Mater, no
Oh,
good.
Mater got some
Rebound,
distance
Davis.
with a little behind the back dribble.
Dahl for 3, got it.
Can't leave the fella that wide open.
That is the first 3-point shot of this game that's been made. McGuire Bailey, just a forced one there. 3-point lead, now they can cut it to 1.
Oh.
And they can't. Rebound, Garden City, Carlin, Crook. We got a jump ball, they're everywhere.
Carter and Crook, Carter, Crook,
Yeah.
Carter.
Who wants it? Minute 19 left to go in the first half. And the jump ball goes to Wichita Northwest. Smith, Stanford. That's Bailey, Dixon, and Brees Hall, the 5 for Northwest right now. Hall gives it up to Smith. Smith. Oh, nice
That
shot.
was just a nice piece of athleticism there.
He has got
Beautiful
9.
shot.
Builds the lead back to 5. 22-17. Crook thought about it. Carlin. Nope. Davis. Crook for 3. Off the mark. Rebound. Mater, he had position. Gives it up to Dye. Dahl spins. Carlin. He scores. Yes. Carlin gets 2 and the foul. 22-19 the score. They call the foul.
You got to
McGuire
appreciate
Bailey, that's his third.
You got to appreciate the effort that Mater's putting in. He's just igniting his team.
It's now the 7th team foul against Northwest, and that will put both teams in the bonus for the rest of the game. Michael Duncan comes back in, checks in for McGuire Bailey with those 3 personal fouls. Carlin goes to the line. He'll shoot 1, try to complete this 3-point play. And gets it. 5 points for Zach Carlin. It's a 2-point Northwest lead. Well, you play for the last shot, or
Definitely.
do you? Brian Brower says yes.
No question.
Duncan back up to Brees
Okay,
Hall.
there's that motion I was looking for from
Stanford.
Northwest.
Smith.
Everybody's moving.
Duncan
Good things
wide
happen.
open in the lane. Oh, and he makes it look so easy.
All right.
Oh, he's got 7 points. John, I think you're right. Stay on that inside game.
Right. So
Garden City gets the shot off. It will not count. That's the way the first quarter or first half ends. 10-minute halftime set to go. We're playing for 5th place here at the Valley Center January Jam. The score, Wichita Northwest 24 and Garden City 20. We'll take a break for halftime, bring you the halftime stats, and get you ready for game number 3, the host team, the Valley Center Hornets, taking on the Olathe Northwest Ravens as we get set for the 3rd place game here in Valley Center coming up about 5:30 this evening. It's the Grizzlies and the Buffaloes, with the Grizzlies on top 24-20 at halftime here at the January Jam. Here we go with the second half. Rundown of the first half stats. Scoring-wise for Northwest, Jalen Smith with 9, Javon Dixon with 8, and Michael Duncan with 7. They've only been doing it with 3 guys. And then, of course, Garden City, Jared Springston with 4, Garrett Dahl has 5, Brunson 2, Zach Carlin 5, and then Mater and Elliott both with 2 apiece. Only one 3-point shot made in the first half, and it was from Garden City's Garrett Dahl. The Northwest Grizzlies shooting 40.9% as a team. Garden City 34.8% as a team. And then foul trouble kind of goes to Wichita Northwest as they've got 3 fouls for Bailey and then 2 on Duncan. And then both Hall and Stewart have 1 apiece. For Garden City, Elliott, Brunson, and Springston all have 2. And then Evan Mater has 1. We're ready to go. Second half here in just a second. It'll be Garden City basketball to start the second half. They trail it 24-20. John, what do you expect? What are you looking for this second half?
I think Brunson's going to take a few more shots, and I think that you're going to see more motion out of the Grizzlies.
Garden City with the basketball. Dahl now. Springston. Work it down low to Elliott. He dribbles and scores. Made it look easy. Cuts the lead to 2, 24-22. Stewart. Duncan up top.
He was thinking about taking another 3.
He did. He was told not to. Instead, he turns it over to Carlin. Garden City could tie it right here.
Let's go
Brunson.
Go back to Elliott.
Get it out to Springston. Carlin. Springston now again.
Reward the big fella.
Garden City so patient with their offense. Carlin. 3-point shot from
Get out of there.
Garrett Dahl, no good. Smith brings it up quickly for Northwest. Gives it to Stewart. Gets it over to Stanford. And he loses the handle. It'll be Wichita Northwest basketball. Number 10, McGuire Bailey comes in. He replaces Javen Dixon. Underneath the basket, Northwest has it. Quickly, Smith gets into bounds. Drives, off the glass, no good. And a foul called. This will be the first foul of the second half. Jared Springston, that's his 3rd personal. Again, the team's first. And Jalen Smith will go to the line to shoot 2. He's already got 9 tonight. And hits that. Somebody.
Was that from the fans or the coach?
I think that was the Garden City coach.
Double digits goes Jalen Smith. Entering the lineup for Garden City, Evan Allen Mater. He replaces Springston with those 3 fouls.
Do they have Y's in Garden City?
Of course they have Y's in Garden City. Over the back is the call. It's going to be on Duncan, I believe. His second first team foul of the second half for Wichita Northwest.
Back to a press. Just one-man press. Actually, one-man press. Not trying to get it into Brunson's hands.
Smith picks up Dahl right there at the half-court line. They work it down low. Carlin quickly shoots. No good, but DeMarcus Elliott is there for the follow-up. And it's a 1-point Northwest lead now, 25-24. Elliott has 6 points. He's played a pretty good game.
Yeah, the game is
Driving
coming to
is
Elliott.
McGuire Bailey, and he gets hogtied as he heads to the basket. That's 3 fouls on DeMarcus Elliott. Second team foul now against the Buffaloes.
Buffaloes have to be.
Now that
Buffaloes
Elliott's
have
out,
to be alert right here. They got a nice little lob in right there.
Dixon takes the lob, turns and shoots, and can't get the roll. Carlin with the rebound, hands it off to Brunson. Garden City looking to take the lead here. They trail it by 1, 25-24. Dahl.
Oh.
And little miscommunication. Instead, Carlin picks up the loose ball and puts it in.
He's like, okay,
got
fellas,
7.
I got this. I know what to do with it.
And Garden City, for the first time in a long time, has the lead. They lead it by 1, 26-25. Stewart now with the basketball for Northwest. Dribbles, bounce pass underneath to Javen Dixon. And he knows how to score. That's 10 for him. 27-26. Right back to a 1-point Northwest lead. Dahl up top for Garden City. Get it over into the corner. That's Mater. Looking. That's Dye. And Dahl drives. No good. But he gets his offensive rebound. Still misses the second shot. McGuire Bailey with the rebound. Here comes Stanford up the court. Shows off some of his dribbling skills. Penetrates to Stewart in the corner. Trying to set him up for a three-point shot. No good. Stewart shoots and scores.
Is that the first option over there, Brower, do you think?
Oh, there's Brunson driving, and it's in and out. Rebound, Bailey. Ty Davis. And Smith saw an opportunity as, they changed the call.
Good call. Here it is.
You like to see teamwork from the officials too, don't you?
Yeah.
Hey, Jameer Cups into the lineup for the first time in this basketball game.
Get it to Dixon.
Inbounding is Northwest. Stewart for 3. Got it. Tell you what, if he gets hot, look out. He's got 5 and builds the lead back
just
up
like
to
that.
6.
Just like that. We're back up to 6.
Well, they just have a quick strike offense, don't they? Mater hits the turf. Brunson picks up his dribble, goes inside to Davis. Back out to Carlin for 3. Got it. Carlin. He's got 10 now. You know, we talked about only one three-point shot in the first half, and we've had a couple already, and we haven't even played 4 minutes yet. Stewart kind of pushed off a little bit, drawing some separation, no call. Smith will set it back up. 3:53 left to go in the third
the ball
quarter.
was there. A little
Stewart
too late.
luckily didn't get that stolen away. Dixon now, he drives. Ball's all over the place. It's everywhere but in the hands of anybody. Cups, and he stepped on the inline. Oh, they call a foul.
Nope.
Oh,
Stepped on out of bounds.
Stepped on the line.
I thought it was going to be a wrap-up. Hook.
The foul or not?
No foul.
No.
He stepped on the inline.
Yeah, stepped on the line.
Turnover Northwest.
Now we're back to this. Well, just keeping the ball out of Griff's hands.
32-29. Garden City with the basketball.
Look at Stanford's defense on Grip.
Boy, he is all over him.
All over.
Brunson.
I thought he had a step on him there.
Carlin with the shot. No good. Rebound. That's Dixon. Quickly, here comes Northwest. Smith gets it in McGuire's hands, and maybe a little too much razzle-dazzle. And look at Brian Chadwick.
Nice idea.
Coach Chadwick from Northwest is, well, he was pulling his hair out, and he has no hair. 3:16 left to go in the third quarter. Yeah, he was not happy with
Maybe
that.
he's seen a few
that
too
trip
many
down the
plays
court.
like that.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, and a foul. They call a block on Smith, his first.
He tried to sell it as if it was an offensive.
It's the second team foul of Northwest for Northwest this half. Brunson got a little separation from Stanford there. And the three-point shot from Dahl, and he hits it. That's the second three-point shot from Dahl. He's got 8.
Textbook fundamentals there.
And we're tied at 32 again. 2:55 left to go in the third.
He caught the ball in the triple threat position. Just
Smith
nice, smooth shot.
up, short, rebound Davis. Garden City can take the lead right here. Brunson bringing it down hard. Goes out to the corner and throws it away as he tried to get Dahl. Almost should have maybe just gone in, taken the shot himself.
Back to Dahl's shot, that was just good footwork. I remember coaching with Brower, and he just taught footwork, emphasized good footwork.
Funny.
32-32, the tie game here at the 5th place game of the January Jam. Stanford.
Look at Brunson to stay right there with him.
Cups is there to pick up the loose ball.
Get it into Dixon.
Yeah, Dixon knows where the basket is. Stanford drives. No good. Rebound. And it's going to be off Northwest. I believe it touched Dixon last. Once again, Garden City will have the ball and a chance to take the lead.
They still are not letting Brunson bring the ball up either.
Well, you're right. Stanford is not letting Brunson touch the ball. Dahl. Now Brunson has it. Trying to draw some separation there. Inside they go to Mater. He drives. Looking for 3 seconds. Dahl. No good. Rebound Mater. And gets the bucket and the foul. And lets out a little aggression on that as well. You like to see that every now and then. And Garden City has the lead. 34-32. And a chance to take a 3-point lead. They call the foul on Cups, his first. 3rd team foul against Northwest as McGuire Bailey comes out. And Mater with 4 points trying to get his 5th and a 3-point lead now for Garden City. And no good. Rebound Dixon. Crook set the check in for the Garden City. Cups now. Cups, a 6'1" sophomore. Hall. Back to Cups. Smith. Little delay here. And they get a foul. It's going to be called on Carlin, his first. 3rd team foul now against Garden City. Out of bounds, it's where the ball is located. It's on the side. That's where Northwest will throw it in. And they give it to Stanford. 1:26 left to go in the 3rd quarter. 34-32. Garden City on top. Stanford spins, gets his man up in the air, and it spins in and out of the rim. No good. Rebound Brunson. Gets it to Crook. Crook drives to the corner. Over to Davis.
Now Brunson has it.
Crook again. Inside to Davis. Back to Dahl. He drives. They give it to Mater. 1 minute left to go in the quarter. Mater, no good. Cups with the rebound. Here comes Northwest.
Mater followed
Stanford
his shot.
Quickly into the corner. Almost lost it. Regains control. Dribbles, penetrates. There's Dixon. He knows where the bucket's at and scores. 12 points now for Javen Dixon. 42 seconds and counting. It's a tie game, 34-all. It was 24-20 at halftime. Brunson goes in. He's
nice
not fouled.
passing angle there. Mater sliced that pass right in there.
Hall brings it up. 25 seconds left to go. He drives and can't draw the foul, but he draws the charge. Or, sorry, the block is called. I'm sorry. Thank you, Brian. It's on Jaden Crook, his first, 4th team foul now against Garden City. And Brees Hall, who is scoreless in this game, has a chance to score with shoot 2.
How many points does Dixon have?
Dixon has 12.
12 points. He got 9 rebounds.
Wow. Played a pretty good game. Hall hits the first one. So he's on the scoring side of things today and gives Garden City or Northwest a 1-point lead now, 35-34. Second shot from Brees Hall. And no good. Rebound, Mater. Brunson brings it up. Cups all over him. Full
He's
court
got
pressure
Davis
down by
wide
Northwest.
open. Keep your head up, boys. There we
and
go.
they find Davis way down low. Intercepted, 10 seconds. Dixon keeps it. And they're going to call an offensive foul on Javen Dixon.
It's either that or traveling.
Chadwick is upset, but you're right, Brian. He took an extra step there, possibly. Of course, if you're
Zone
Chadwick,
press.
you want the travel call, but
Yeah, you're right. Zone press here. 7 seconds. I don't think they realize it.
4 team
Nice
fouls on both
change
teams.
of directions, but
Brunson
a little too much
loses
dribble.
it. Ball is tied up, no shot. Wow. What a third quarter. Lots of action.
Once again, we have a game.
More three-point shooting in that game kind of spreads the wealth. And guess what? Northwest has got a ball game now with Garden City. They lead it 35-34. We'll bring you the final 8 minutes, the fourth quarter of our fifth-place game coming up. And it's the fourth quarter. Garden City will get the ball to start the fourth quarter. They've got a 1-point lead, 35-34. Stewart, or make that Stanford with the basketball and get it up top to Hall. There's Smith.
Get it into Dixon.
They do get it inside to Dixon. Lobs it in. Back out to Smith. Thought about taking it. He'll take it from the free throw line and hit it. He's got a smooth shot. He's got 12 points.
If they're going to pack it in on Dixon, then someone's got to step up.
Dahl went over and back. Turnover, Garden City. And Mater hits a three-point down on the other end, but it doesn't count. Coach Chadwick down there wanting a delay of game or technical called as Mater shot that ball well after the whistle. He's giving the official an earful over there right now. Hall to Smith. That's Dahl in front of him. Smith, he made that shot earlier, and he draws the foul. They call it on number 2. Garrett Dahl's first, and the 5th team foul now against Garden City. Underneath, the Grizzlies have it. And a foul.
Foul. It's his
Foul on
fourth. Elliott, fourth foul.
4th foul on DeMarcus Elliott, and the 6th team foul now. 37-34, Garden City trailing. And Dixon with the ball, that's going to be easy for him. Spin and go. 14 points now for Javen Dixon. Makes the lead 5. Springston to Dahl. Springston up to Mater. Working inside to DeMarcus Elliott.
Oh, nice
pass to Mater.
Nice pass.
He's got 6 points. Brings the lead back to 3 now for Northwest. That might have been the best pass of this whole tournament right there. Brees Hall brings it out. Northwest maybe playing
back in zone.
Little delay here maybe.
Yeah.
Garden's back in zone.
3-point
Cups
edge.
now with the ball. Smith, they lob it up to Hall inside. He takes it himself. Gets rejected by Elliott. But Cups picks up the loose ball and Northwest regains possession. 6:17 left to go in the ball game. It's a 3-point lead. Brunson and Carlin set to check back in for Garden City. Hall.
Nice pass in there to the high post.
Hall gets it back out to Cups. Now over to Smith. That's Dahl all over him. Cups now again at the top. Northwest in no hurry right now.
Corners now.
It's going to force us out.
There they
Force
go.
Buffalo out.
Oh, and he went over the line. He called him over and back. Turning it over is Braylon Stanford. 5:46 left to go. 3-point Northwest Grizzly lead. Possibly doing everything they can to relinquish that lead. Dahl with the basketball. Brunson in there now. That's Elliott up top. They get it inside the Dahl. Down to Carlin. Shot by Springston. He hits his 6th point of the night. And it's 1-point lead, 39-38 now. Garden City just cool as the other side of the pillow right now. Not letting anything get to him. Duncan drives off the glass, no good. Elliott with a big board there for Garden City, and Brunson has the ball, bringing it up. And Dahl drives up, no good. Rebound. That's Duncan, way ahead to Hall. Backboard pass, behind the back pass to Smith. Too much razzle-dazzle, and they turn it over. Pulling up is Carlin. Hits the shot, no good. And that's going to be Duncan all over Carlin.
Carlin's checking his teeth.
Yeah, he's got all his teeth there. That's Duncan's 3rd. I checked that. That's 4 fouls on Duncan now. I had him for 3. I must have missed one. Garden City basketball. 3-point shot for Dahl. It's no good. McGuire-Bailey had no idea where the ball was. It hit him in the head. Garden City regains the ball. Brunson.
Ran into a clothesline.
And it's going to be a foul. And I think that's going to be on. It's on number 1, Jalen Smith. 6th foul now against the Grizzlies. Cups comes in to replace Duncan, who's got 4.
Now, where was Cups in the first half?
That's a great question. He started the game yesterday, had a great game shooting the ball from 3-point range, and Elliott by himself right there, and count the basket.
Foul on Dixon.
So what happened there? Did the defense just run away from the big fella?
Basically, he ran away from the ball and just left the lane wide open. Javen Dixon draws the foul, his 2nd. That's the 7th team foul now against the Grizzlies, so Garden City will be in the bonus for the remainder of the game. And a big free throw right now from DeMarcus Elliott. And he gets it. DeMarcus Elliott has 9 points now, gives Garden City a 2-point lead, 41-39. Over to Smith.
You know they got to be looking for Dixon, right?
Smith drives, back out to Cups. Gets it to number 10, McGuire-Bailey. No good with the 3-point shot. Stewart with the rebound. Smith there. Shoots. It's short. Offensive board, Smith. Goes back up. Gets the ball stripped out of his hand by Carlin. Springston has the ball. And now Brunson brings it up. Garden City looking to build on that lead inside to DeMarcus Elliott. They give it to number 5. That's Brunson. He misses the shot.
Take it up, big fella.
Yeah.
Down to Elliott. Gets it.
Yes.
11 points for Elliott now. Great pass from Springston, and Northwest has got to call a timeout. 4-point lead now as the tides have turned here in Garden City.
10 points in a row?
10 points in a row. 43-39. It's the Garden City Buffaloes on top of the Northwest Grizzlies with 3:45 left to go. The remaining part of the game, the final parts of the game coming up next.
Nope. Elliott.
All right, here comes Duncan back in.
What do we got here?
Nope, they're not bringing Duncan back.
He's going to sit and think about it, I think.
Northwest
next time.
basketball.
I would try to run some screens and open Dixon up. Put the ball in his hands.
43-39. The Grizzlies trail it now.
How about number 4 with the three-pointer? He looked good last time.
Stewart.
Who is that?
David Stewart for Northwest.
Yeah, Stewart, my bad. Yeah.
Smith now with the basketball. Stewart up top. Ooh. Dahl punched it away. Stewart. Ready to go with it.
The Grizzlies are almost playing like they're the team with the lead.
Yeah. Northwest, top of the key, 3-point shot, no good. Rebound to Marcus Elliott. He's got to be careful. He's playing with
he
four.
saw the open.
And Brunson was wide open. They get it down the court, and they set up their offense. Carlin now. Springston thought about it. Carlin with the ball. If you're Garden City, you might think about maybe eating up a little bit of clock here. Run your offense a bit. You are in the bonus. Dahl now. Brunson. Stewart now on Brunson. Give it to Carlin. Inside to DeMarcus Elliott, and he nearly turns it over. And they call a timeout.
Smart
play there. Coach J.C. Holloway calls a timeout for Garden City. So they'll think it over just to regain possession with 2:32 left to go. Still a 43-39 lead for Garden City.
I think there's a little bit of blood over here. Yep, on number one's
Smith.
arm. Yeah, Smith's arm. So they're
Trainer's working on Smith, so they're going to get him taped up. Getting you ready for the third place game tonight between the host team, the Valley Center Hornets. They take on the Olathe Northwest Ravens tonight. Hornets going to have their hands full. Some big fellas on that Ravens team.
Yes.
And Valley Center gives up a little bit of height when it comes to some things, but you may see a lot more of Joe Petrakis tonight as the Hornets going to have to battle as much height as they possibly can to compete.
But if I remember correctly, their backcourt was kind of small, and that's going to play into Tyler's hands.
Well, and the thing about it is, too, Tyler Brown just won the three-point shooting contest today and the slam dunk contest, so he's probably on a high right now.
He's ready.
So he'll be ready to roll.
Get on out if you can. Come on down.
Yeah, we've got plenty of room for basketball as Hornets and Ravens set to go here after this one. And this is a good one still. Garden City with a 4-point lead. They have trailed the majority of this game and have found a way to climb back into it here. Carlin underneath to Springston. No foul called there. There's the foul.
Elliott in the right place again.
Let's see who they call it on.
Dixon.
On 14. That's 3 on Dixon. And team foul number 8. DeMarcus Elliott will go to the free throw line.
You know, Dahl is making a case for the MVP for his team.
Yeah.
He's got 6 rebounds, John.
12 points for DeMarcus Elliott.
And he's 6 foot. 6 foot.
6 foot. And I've watched him play 3 days now here, and he's kind of the glue.
Second shot is no good. Makes the lead 5, 44-39, Garden City. 2:18 left to go. Do you sense a little panic maybe in Northwest's game right now?
Maybe as a
They're not
maybe
as
as a
relaxed
fan.
as they
Maybe
were when
as,
they had the lead.
Yeah, maybe as a fan, but the team still seems to be in no hurry.
I think it's that zone defense that's got him a little discombobulated.
Good point, Brian. Good word choice, too.
Thanks, Hightower.
Kick the ball. It'll still remain with Wichita Northwest. We're down to 1:49 now. They trail it by 5. Inbound pass. They get it to Stanford. Quickly. Northwest needs to strike here.
I'm wanting to see.
Cups.
The fans are kind of trying to get him to go.
And a foul.
I think.
And that foul gets Northwest in the bonus.
Stanford rolled his ankle a little bit, but he's going to stick it out.
Dahl.
It's on Dahl, his second. Braylon Stanford goes to the line, and he'll shoot a 1-on-1. And you really need to make both these, especially the first one. And he gets it. Braylon Stanford's first point of the night.
That was a what was that, John?
A prayer?
44-40 now. Misses the second one. Duncan had his hand on it and loses it. Elliott hits the floor.
Knuckleball is what I was trying to think of.
No.
4-point lead now.
Okay.
Northwest looking to maybe foul here. And they get the turnover. No. Ball bounces into the right hand.
10 just got his fingertips on it.
Springston.
Got a feeling you don't want to foul Dahl.
Boy, Stanford all over him. Dahl having trouble. They get it in the corner to Carlin. That's Brunson. Now to Dahl. And there's the foul by Cups. His second. That's the 9th team foul now against Northwest with 61 seconds left to go in this ball game. And Springston trying to make it a 2-possession game here. 40 misses. Oh, out of bounds it goes. It'll be Northwest basketball.
Yeah, Northwest is coming back in with Stewart, who's got shown that he can hit the three.
Yeah, they bring him in to try the long ball here. Northwest trails it by 4. Don't necessarily need the three-point shot right now. But
I'd get Stewart in the corner. Instead of being on the wing where the guy's actually playing defense, get him into the corner or
Stewart
top of the
going to
key.
get a shot, get a look.
Oh.
It's off the mark. Now you got a foul. Brunson all the way
Brunson
down. There's
sees it.
Springston. And he misses
Oh,
the
he
free
misses.
throw.
If you're going to
Here
shoot
comes
it,
Northwest. They get an opportunity on the break.
you got to make that.
Smith in trouble.
He knows it.
And they call a foul and a push. Who's it on?
Nope.
It's on
Elliott's 5th.
It's on 32 to Marcus Elliott. That's his 5th foul. He's done for the day, but he had a great game. I've got him for 12 points,
8 rebounds.
8 rebounds.
If you're Garden City, you see a quick shot like that. No clock ticking off. You got to make the shot. But
Smith now at the line.
that's the beauty of this game. Can't look back.
Smith misses the free throw, and those are so crucial right now. 4-point lead still. Brunson with the basketball. Gets it over to Dahl. And there's the foul by Stanford as he reached in, his second. And that's the 10th team foul now against the Grizzlies. They'll be in the double bonus for the rest of the game. Right now it comes down to who can make your free throws.
Especially when you get 2 of them.
Dahl hits the first one. It gives him 9 points on the day.
I'm guessing he makes the second one.
He really needs to make it. Got it.
There we go.
That's 10 points for Dahl. It's a
Brunson almost sniffed
46-44
that out.
lead now. Northwest got to think about the 3 shot here. Smith. Dixon for 3.
Oh,
Yes,
and he
got
gets it.
Timeout.
Oh,
Timeout. Wichita Northwest. 46-43. They cut the lead in half. That gives Javen Dixon 17 points on the afternoon to go with how many boards?
He's got 10.
Wow, he got the double-double today. Well, they worked it inside to him early in the game. They kind of got away from that a little bit. And you talked about this being an exciting tournament, and this really is exciting basketball. I mean, we have had some great games come down to the last few seconds, and this one is no different. 18.8 seconds left to go. Garden City, who has trailed the majority of this game, is on top 46-43, and Northwest Grizzlies hit the 3, cut the lead in half. You probably got to think about the quick foul here.
Keep it in Brunson's hand or Dahl's hand. That's what I do.
If you're Northwest, do you foul before the clock even ticks?
no, we haven't seen that strategy employed.
I think they got a chance to take it from him if they really put the pressure up.
Brunson. Denied,
You
denied,
gotta call.
denied. And they got to call a timeout.
Did they give it to him?
Coach calls the timeout.
Timeout.
18.8 seconds. Northwest defense stepped it up right
if
there.
you're Garden City, you're still not breathing. If you're Wichita, you're like, why?
Wow, it is one exciting finish to this game. Each team probably going to exhaust all their timeouts and everything here in the next 18 seconds. A 3-point game. Coach Chadwick asking if the inbounds play can go, if the player inbounding the ball can move up and down the in line, and of course the referee said yes. 18.8 seconds. Here we go. Movement now. That's Dahl, immediately fouled by Smith. That's his third.
That's the guy you want on the foul line. if you're Garden City.
Yeah. Dahl just hit 2 big ones here just a minute ago. He'll get an opportunity to add to that lead. 46-43. It's a 1-possession game now. He has an opportunity to make it a 2-possession game. Dahl, first shot, right down the line.
He's not hitting any rim.
No, he's in his zone.
He's dialed in today.
Yeah, exactly.
Was it another team?
Dahl with the second shot. Got it.
That one did actually hit a low rim.
Dahl now with 12 points to go along with how many boards?
6 boards.
Man, he has played a pretty good game today.
Played a great game when Brunson went down there in the first half, that's for sure. Kept him in it.
Yeah, and really Northwest kind of got a little momentum there and whenever Brunson was out of the game, but able to hold to it. 48-43, it's a 5-point game now, 2-possession game.
What was my prediction at the beginning of the game? Are we going to make it to 10?
I think you might do it. I went the other way. I never doubt John Ricks' basketball ability.
You know, when they talk
prognostications, how about?
When they talk about basketball IQ, you know, just
you look it up in the dictionary and there's your picture, right?
Now, what I did get wrong is I kind of predicted that Ty Davis was going to have a little bigger game.
He's not scored once yet.
Yeah, a little quiet tonight, but
he does have 5 rebounds, though.
And over the tournament, he had some great moments.
Smith brings it up quickly for Northwest. They've got a strike here. Cups for 3. Off the mark. Rebound. Dixon pulls it back out. That's Duncan for 3. No good. Rebound. That's Dahl. That's pretty much going to do it right there. Fouls on Cups. That's his 3rd.
I think you got your MVP right there.
Yeah. Garrett Dahl?
Garrett Dahl, 7 rebounds.
Agree.
How many points? 15, 16?
15 points.
I'll put him at 17.
He's got that shooter role too, doesn't he?
Yep. Boom.
14, that's 15 points for the day. 4.4 seconds left to go. Picks the ball up. Smith trying to hit a 3. Doesn't. Steps inside the arc. And no good. That's it. Final score. Northwest Grizzlies led, I'm going to say 85% of this game, but they don't have the lead at the end of the game. They lose it 50-43 to the Garden City Buffaloes. Congratulations to the Buffaloes. They take home the 5th place trophy here at the 34th annual January Jam here at Valley Center. Again, the final score, Garden City 50, Wichita Northwest 43. Get ready for the 3rd place game. We go to the winners bracket side of things, and we look at the Valley Center Hornets, the host team, as they take on the Olathe Northwest Ravens. It's coming up next here in about 26 minutes between games as the Valley Center Pep Band will entertain you until we get the tip-off between the Hornets and the Ravens next. 3rd place game is coming up here at Valley Center. All right, it's time to play the third place game here in the January Jam, the 34th annual here in Valley Center. As we've got the host team, the Valley Center Hornets, set to take on the Olathe Northwest Ravens for the title, or the title of third place finisher here in this tournament. It's championship day, and the Hornets are going to have their hands full today as Northwest brings some height. 6'5", 6'5", 6'8", 6'6", 6'3". Really, when you think about it, John, Valley Center's only got one guy that can really handle that type of height, and it's Joe Petrakis. And got to seriously think about Coach Unruh giving him a little bit more playing time in this ball game, don't you think?
Yeah. I mean, Zach picked up some key boards last game, but you're right. This Northwest team is a formidable wall of height.
There's one way to beat height, and that's to gain position, especially when it comes to rebounding. And that's really been the Achilles heel of the Valley Center Hornets this year.
Second chance foul shots.
Rebounding has not been one of the strengths. And, Brian, you know good and well that you want to be successful against a team that's tall. You got to get that position. Valley's got to really fight for that tonight.
Well, my goal is I want to watch Tyler Brown play. If Tyler Brown doesn't miss a shot, you don't have to have very good position. You don't have to worry about those 6'8" guys.
Very well said, and there's a very good possibility that might just happen. He's had a pretty successful day already. They had the competition shoot-arounds before the tournament this afternoon. They had the three-point shooting competition. Guess who your winner was? He wears number 2 for the Valley Center Hornets, Tyler Brown. Then he followed that up with the Slam Dunk Championship. He wins that. But the sophomore, Zach Williams from Valley Center, takes second place in that. So some pretty impressive dunks. If you get a chance to go back and check that, Valley Center, two Valley Center boys, very creative when it came to their dunks here in the Slam Dunk competition. Right now we'd like to see the Hornets slam dunk the Ravens here as we get a third place finish, and one of the higher finishes that the Hornets would have in a long time in their very own tournament. It's been 1995 since the Hornets were champions, and we're going to have to wait till 2018 to see if that can happen again. Getting ready to introduce the starting lineups. We may have a national anthem played for this game. I don't know. We kind of play it by ear here as we get set to get this ball game going. The pep band is here. Very good possibility that we will have that done. It's the Hornets. It's the Ravens. The battle for third place in the 34th annual January Jam, and it's coming up with a tip-off in just a matter of moments. Here's the starting lineups tonight. First for the visiting Olathe Northwest Ravens. Number 11, Jackson Nicodemus. He's a 5'11" junior, gets the start for Mike Grove tonight. And for Ty Unruh, they'll lead off with number 1, Keon Saunders, 6'2" senior. Keon also could help out on the boards tonight for the Hornets. For the Ravens, number 13, Charlie Holmgren, 6'1" senior, can hit the three-point shot. And there he is, the 6'1" junior, Tyler Brown, ready to go and ready to play tonight for Northwest. Number 24, Luke Waters, had a pretty good game last night against Topeka, 6'5" junior. And Caden Pearson gets the start for Valley Center tonight. The junior is the third starter for Ty Unruh. For Northwest, Daniel Oppenheim, number 25, the fourth starter. And for Valley Center, number 22, Wyatt Lang, 6'2" junior. Another guy that the Hornets need to get going on the three-point shot tonight. And number 31, Dominic Messina, rounds out the starting five for Mike Grove's Northwest Ravens. And Zach Williams, number 25, the 6'4" sophomore, will finish out the starting five for Coach Ty Unrau. Again, Northwest coached by Mike Grove. He's assisted by Justin Reck, Brian Holthus, and then, of course, the Hornets coached by Ty Unrau. Gets help from Jeff Sells, Josh Lee, and Blake Peniston. We're ready to go. It's time to play the third place game. Hornets, Ravens. Again, you're going to see a lot of height on this Ravens team. That'll be the big question. How can the Hornets battle that kind of height? Probably the biggest team they've seen all year. Keon Saunders will jump it tonight for Valley Center. And looks like number 24, Luke Waters, will jump against Northwest. Here we go.
Vanderslice is coming off the bench this game.
Yep. And looks like Northwest will take possession early as Jackson make that Messina brings it up.
Man to man.
Inside to Holmgren, over to Waters. Back out to Messina. Keon all over his guy. Caden Pearson, he's got the responsibility of Messina tonight. 3-point shot by Jackson Nicodemus, and no good. But an offensive rebound for the Ravens. 3-point shot that time by Oppenheim. It's no good. The rebound by Tyler Brown. Here come the Hornets, their first time down the court. Lang sets, and no good. Rebound, Zach Williams to Caden Pearson. Keon Saunders down with the basketball.
Wyatt he fell right out of bounds. He was so deep on that shot.
Brown with the basketball to Caden Pearson. They changed
nice pass.
Inside they go to Keon. Keon backs it out immediately. I'd like to see Keon just stop, go to the hole.
Draw some fouls.
Saunders, Zach Williams, Wyatt Lang. Pearson thought about taking it, lowered his shoulder, no call. Lang, Pearson, back to Lang. Penetrates, loses the handle, turns it over. Luke Waters picks it up. Messina now with the basketball for Northwest. Looking, penetrating, brings it back out. That's Nicodemus. Back to Messina. No score. Played a minute and a half so far. Down and slow they go to Waters. 24 with Keon all over him. Back out. They rotate the ball. Holmgren to Oppenheim. He drives, left hand, no good. Keon Saunders with position there. Gets the rebound, gets it to Brown. Brown drives underneath to Pearson, and a block is called. It's going to be on Northwest. Fouls on number 31, Dominic Messina. His first, the team's first.
You can tell Coach has done his homework.
Brown will inbounds. And Lang for the three-point shot, way long. Rebound Waters.
He's been spot on his defense here.
Here comes Northwest. Messina drives and scores. Dominic Messina gets Northwest up on the board first, 2-0. 5:47 left to go in the first quarter.
Valley knows that they want to get the ball to Waters, and so far we've done a good job of preventing that.
Messina underneath. Pearson might have carried it. He got away with it. Brown to Messina, and they call a foul. It's on number 11.
I think the Ravens' goal right now is to keep Brown without the ball. Don't let him have the ball. And if he does get the ball, we're going to double team him and get it out of his hands.
He's got two guys in his face at all times, no doubt about that. Charlie Holmgren draws the foul. Brown for three. Got it. He picks up where he left off during the three-point shooting contest.
Boom, chakalaka.
Yeah.
That's kind of like Brower-esque there.
Dominic Messina with the basketball. Hornets take a 3-2 lead. Underneath they go. Three-point shot possibility by Nicodemus. Instead, he drives and scores. He's got two. Gives the lead right back to Northwest, 4-3. Brown looking. Keon Saunders thought about it. Gets it to Wyatt Lang. Back to Brown. There's two guys in his face at all times. You're going to draw a foul. You know when he draws a crowd, get these guys in foul trouble.
He's definitely one you don't want to foul.
Charlie Holmgren's
or
second.
You don't want to send to the line.
Third team foul now against Northwest. Holmgren comes out, and number 23, Matt Vanderslice, comes in. Adds a little height to it, 6'8".
They'll go back to zone now.
Wyatt Lang up top. Next there, Terwilliger as he checks in.
Actually, it looks like a box and one. They got the one on Brown.
Mm-hmm.
That's Jeff Isaac's favorite defense.
Somebody's got to show.
Brown underneath
Nice,
Zach
nice,
Williams.
nice.
There we go, Zach.
Good move, Zach.
5-4 lead now for the Hornets. And it's out of bounds. It'll remain with Northwest.
Looks
Checking in, Caden Pearson for Zach Williams.
Looks like Dominic Messina's picking up right where we left off.
Hornets go a little small right now. Intercept the pass, and it hits the end line off of Waters' hands. Turnover, it'd be Valley Center basketball. Keon Saunders inbounds to Thayer Terwilliger, the two seniors. Terwilliger gets it into Caden Pearson's hands. Looks, there's Keon Saunders in the corner by himself. Back to Pearson. Pearson looks, goes left to Tyler Brown. There's two guys in front of Tyler Brown. They get it to Keon. In the corner to Terwilliger. Three-point shot. In and out, no good. Rebound, Vanderslice. Quickly, Dominic Messina brings it up for the Northwest Ravens. Nicodemus now with the ball. Gets it back to Messina. Inside to Waters. Loses it. Keon all over him, and Keon hammered him. First foul on Keon Saunders. First team foul against Valley Center. At the line to shoot two will be the 6'5" junior, Luke Waters, who you need to keep an eye on. He is one of the go-to guys and may be the go-to guy for this Northwest Ravens basketball team.
We might have to rotate bigs on him.
And he's first shot in and out. Hornets lead at 5-4. Zach Williams comes in, replaces Keon Saunders. And he hits it.
They got to watch Waters at his toes. His toes were on the line there, but went unnoticed.
His first point of the night, and another block there called against Northwest.
That's 4 fouls on Northwest already?
Yeah.
Hey, they can just keep fouling Brown. He can go to the free throw line and make his points.
They call it on number 12, Jace Klein. That's his first personal. And Lang now with the ball. Pearson drives back out to Terwilliger. Three-point shot, no good. Rebound, Vanderslice.
Once he gets warmed up.
Here comes Klein.
There's good for that
quickly.
shot.
Oppenheim to Vanderslice. Down low to Waters. Wyatt Lang all over him. And the foul is called on Wyatt Lang.
Looked like he picked up his pivot foot on that move.
First on Wyatt, second team foul now against Valley Center. Back at the free throw line is Luke Waters. Shoot two more. Gets that one.
And he may be there a lot today.
Yeah. Well, you're right. Johnny hugs that line, didn't he?
Yeah, he does. Now, see, with Vanderslice in the game, that just really opens it up for Waters.
Waters has 3, all from the free throw stripe. Zach Williams comes out. Keon comes back in to replace him.
It's going to be a coach's duel.
Yeah, they're shuffling them in back and forth, aren't they? Wyatt Lang looking for the ball in the corner. There's a chance for him with a three-point shot. No good. Vanderslice with another rebound. Kyle Sheaver checks into the game for the Ravens, brings it up now. They go inside to Vanderslice. Keon all over him, no good.
Wyatt had good position.
And they call it on number 23, I think.
Yep, that was all about position, preparing early.
Good block up by Wyatt Lane there.
Yeah, it was.
It's on Jack Parks, his first personal. That's a 5th team foul already against Northwest. That would play into the advantage of the Hornets.
I'd keep
them in free throw
giving
trouble.
it to Brown and help him keep moving.
Lang dribbles, gets it to Keon. Terwilliger, back to Keon.
I'd like to
back
see
to
if there hit
Terwilliger.
one.
Drives, back to Keon. Wyatt.
Really get this team alive here.
Looking. Terwilliger.
There you go, right
Brown
there.
frees up that 3 shot. Got it. Oh, that was sweet. Oh. Off the jump stop, hits it. Wow. 6 for Tyler. It's an 8-7 Hornet lead. That's 22. Cashman, as Coach Grove is using them all tonight. Keon knocks it away. Here goes Tyler Brown.
Go up strong.
He's going strong and got fouled and hit the ground hard.
Yep, his feet kind of got up by his head and landed on his back there. But
see who called the
he bounced
foul
up.
on. It's on 25, Daniel Oppenheim. His first 6-team foul now against the Ravens. And Tyler Brown will go to the line to shoot 2. 8-7 Hornets.
I got a question for you, Brent.
Go ahead.
Have you seen Tyler dunk in the game?
Not yet.
I saw him get up above the rim once, but kind of backed off at the last second.
Let's just say if I have, it wasn't very memorable.
Okay. Because I think that would just electrify his team right now.
I mean, it's nothing like you and I playing Nerf ball later in the evening, you know. Those are memorable.
Yeah.
Tyler Brown's got 8. The Hornets lead at 10-7. Trust me, you don't want to see play-by-play of Nerf basketball with us.
I feel like Dr. J just gripping that ball.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of walking that goes on in that. Inside, they bring it to Waters. He's double-teamed, and they call Caden Pearson with that. That's a little ticky-tack foul there. So Caden's first. That's the team's third.
They might have looked up and saw the imbalance there.
Yeah. Inside they go. Bring it back outside to Waters. That's Cashman with the ball. Inside, intercepted by Zach Williams. Gives it up to Tyler Brown. He'll take it in and off the mark.
They let him play through that.
Rebound. That's 10. That's Nick. Jack Parks. I'm sorry. Dominic Messina thought about 3. Drives, right hand, no good. And a foul on Keon.
And so we need Keon's
fouls.
How many is that
on Keon?
That's
3?
2 on Keon.
And
Saunders.
here comes Joe.
Here comes Joe Petrakis. 4th team foul now against the Hornets. Messina will go to the line and misses the first one. We got Klein in there now for the Ravens. Also Oppenheim. Messina's second shot is no good. Zach Williams gets the rebound. Hands it off to Petrakis, who gives it immediately to Brown. 1 minute left to go in the first quarter. It's a 10-7 Hornet lead. Brown throws it away. It'll go out of bounds. It'll be Northwest basketball.
We got lucky there.
Yeah, Tyler talking to Joe Petrakis. Little miscommunications out there. Hopefully they corrected that on that little exchange. That's Nicodemus with the ball now. Trying to look inside. They're trying to get the ball to Waters, it looks like. Nicodemus drives, takes it all the way, sets up Dominic Messina for 3 and hits it. Messina ties this game up. He's got 5 now.
Hornets wasting no time.
28 seconds and counting. Tie game 10-10.
25 seconds.
They get it into Joe Petrakis to Lang for 3. It's no good. They get a push.
Off the ball.
And it's probably going to be called on, looks like Zach Williams.
No, it's on them. It's on the Ravens.
Wow, it's on 24.
That's
Luke
their
Waters.
7th one. 7th
one. His first personal. Caden Pearson to go to the free throw line to shoot free throws and break this 10-10 tie. Got the first one. Caden's first points of the night. $18 seconds left to go in the ball game. Pearson hits them both.
It's only first quarter, Brent.
12-10. Yeah, no. Dominic Messina brings the ball up. Looks like they're going to play for the last shot of this first quarter.
Petrakis is smothering Waters. No worry about help side. Just one goal.
Waters takes the last shot and hits it. Great shot by Luke Waters. That
Over
gives
the
him
big fella.
5 for the game and ties the game at 12. That's the end of the first quarter. Tight game.
Yeah, Joe's saying, what else could I do, Coach?
He did everything he could do. We'll take a break, get you ready for the second quarter. We're tied at 12. It's the third place game between the Northwest Ravens from Olathe and the Hornets from Valley Center here at the January Jam. Here we go, start of the second quarter, tied up at 12 between the Hornets and the Ravens. It'll be Valley Center basketball to start the second quarter. Eight minutes left to go in this first half. Here goes Tyler Brown with the basketball right now.
Get him back in the corner. Back in the corner.
Oh, he stepped on the line.
Out.
Yeah, he slipped and stepped on the line. Turnover Valley Center. Tough luck there.
You're just hoping no injury there with the way he's kind of did the splits.
7:48 left to go.
Second time they tried that play. First time they got a three-pointer here. So they might go back to the well for that one too.
Messina gets it to Nicodemus. Looking for Waters inside. He's got him. Keon all over him with 2 fouls. And Waters gets the roll. That's 7 for Waters. Brown, and a foul. Offensive foul
Keon.
on Keon. Oh, moving
Pick.
screen.
Yep.
That's 3 fouls on Keon Saunders.
Here comes Joe Petrakis.
And Petrakis is going to have to come back in. 5th team foul now against Valley Center. And Keon's going to have to sit out. And that'll probably take care of him for the rest of the first half, I would imagine. Messina brings it up for the Ravens. Gets it over to Nicodemus. Dribbles, takes the shot. 3-pointer is good. Jackson Nicodemus for 3. Builds a 5-point lead now for the Ravens. And Brown trying to draw the foul. And we got a timeout called by Valley Center Coach Unrau.
How about get him a pick up there instead of have him go against 2 guys?
Yeah, I was going to say he's facing 2 guys at all times. He needs a little bit of help, and I'm sure that's what Coach Unrau is going to point out right now.
Right.
We'll take a timeout with the team. Hornets in a little bit of trouble right now as they've given up 5 unanswered points to start this first or second quarter. They trail at 17-12 here in the third place game of the January Jam. Hornets inbounds. Brown to Lang. Lang in the corner for 3. Short. Here comes Nicodemus bringing it up. Brown applying some pressure there.
And the Hornets need Lang to find the range.
In the corner they go to Luke Waters, the hot hand for the Ravens. And Van Slice gets the board, and it'll belong to Olathe Northwest with the jump ball called.
That's his 4th rebound for Vanderslice.
And he looks every bit of 6'8", too. He's a big fella. They get it to him on the inbound pass. It's easy, but Brown with the rebound. They've missed a couple give-me opportunities. They go into the corner to Zach Williams to Petrakis. He spins on Vanderslice. Left hand, no good.
Lost the ball on that spin.
Dominic Messina brings it up. Nicodemus. Waters for 3. No good. Vanderslice trying to get the board. Pearson, quickly, the Hornets can go.
Oh, no.
Intercepted
Messina
the pass.
saw
There's
that.
Messina. He'll pull it out, I think. Nope, he's going to drive and score. And draw the foul, and it's on Caden Pearson. Caden pleading his case, but I believe he got him with the body.
I like the Brown was looking for the forward pass there, but he's hitting himself on the head right now.
7 points for Messina. Second foul on Pearson. And the 6th team foul. So the Hornets got to be careful as Northwest will get to the line for the next foul for the bonus. One shot for Messina, trying to give himself 8 points, and he doesn't. He's missed a couple big free throws. And Brown got mugged and no call on the rebound. Pearson in the corner. Lang thought about it. Pearson.
I'll give you the green light.
Terwilliger inside to Petrakis. He spins and
that
shoots
time.
and scores.
That time the big fella didn't lose the ball.
Joe Petrakis.
Same play. Oh, Messina almost.
His first 2 of the night. Waters back out to Messina.
That was hell of a footwork there by Joe Petrakis there. Second time he did that with his left hand, too.
All over.
I would
Nicodemus
imagine that's
Brown.
due to a lot of practice. That one move.
They go to Waters. He had position on Wyatt Lang, and Wyatt slammed the hammer down on him. His second personal foul. That puts Northwest Ravens in the bonus for the rest of the game. That's the second personal on Wyatt. Luke Waters. He shoots 2 and makes the first one.
How many free throws he's shot already?
Well, I've got him for 4 makes. I think he's missed 1, if not 2. But, yeah, he's very familiar with the charity stripe tonight. Gets that one. He's got 9 points. Get it back to Tyler. Tyler there met by Jace Klein. Pearson crosses the timeline, gives it to Wyatt Lang, back to Pearson. How are the Hornets going to counter this height right now? Inside they go to Petrakis.
Almost went between his legs, but he was able to stop that.
Brown picks up the loose ball, dribbles into traffic, and no good. Lang was there. It's going to be Northwest basketball.
I think
And Brown may have got mugged, but he also had somebody open on the block, too, that he missed. And that's one thing that really he needs to look for is that open man because he draws that crowd.
Right.
There's somebody
It's
open.
there.
Also, along with those other guys, they got to make the cut. They got to They got to make sure that they're square to him so they can get a good pass to him. If they're just standing there, he ain't going to be able to get the pass in.
Seaver dribbles off of Tyler Brown's leg.
On that
Zach
last
Williams
one,
will come in. Pearson will come out.
Tyler actually had a good move there, and he was open, but he lost. The ball was stuck on his hip a little bit.
Should have probably went to his left hand.
Yeah.
21-14. Hornets trail it by 7. 4:42 and counting in the first half. That's Klein.
My guess is they're going to get a three. They're going to get a 3-pointer off the zone right here. Yep, they switched it back to man now.
Nicodemus.
It's still zone. I'm sorry.
Waters. Seaver.
They move it.
Get it back to Nicodemus. They set up the offense again. Back over to Seaver. Brown with Terwilliger there. Lang. Ravens very patient, working it inside. They find Waters on the block, and he scores again. Waters now has 11 points, gets him into double digits. It's a 23-14 lead now. Terwilliger for 3. No good. Williams with the rebound off his fingertips, and it's going to be Ravens basketball, which I believe is the right call. Messina will check back in for the Ravens. Pearson will come in.
You know, in game,
And Petrakis goes out.
after your third day in a tournament, your legs aren't there like they are in the beginning, and I think that's what we're seeing on our outside shots.
Full court press now. 2-2-1.
That's Terwilliger all over Seaver. Drives, makes the pass, and a foul is called. It's going to be on Thayer Terwilliger, his first. That's the team's 8th foul. And Kyle Shiver will go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. Shiver hits the first one. His first point of the night. 24-14. 10-point Hornet deficit now. Shiver with the second shot. In and out. Rebound Brown. Up the court. Here come the Hornets. Brown trying to get Valley Center back in it. They call the block again.
That was the one-man show there.
It's on Messina, his second. 8th team foul now against Northwest. Checking in for Messina will be Jackson and Nicodemus. Brown with the free throw. Gets it. Ray Flora comes in for Thayer Terwilliger, freshman on the court now for Valley Center. 9 points for Brown. He could hit the double digits with this one. Missed it. Zach Williams with a big rebound for Valley Center and lost it.
Lost it. Great effort, though.
Shiver will bring it up. Charlie Holmgren now with the basketball. Over to Oppenheim. That's Nicodemus. Brown all over him.
Good defense by Brown.
Trying to pick his pocket, and they're going to call a foul on Tyler. That'll be his first. And it's team foul number 9 against Valley Center. Nicodemus at the line. No good. That's going to be Northwest basketball. Petraka set the check in. Comes in for Ray Flora. Looking to get the ball in. That's Waters now.
They're back to zone.
Hornets trying to confuse Northwest. Right now it looks like the Hornets may be the ones that are confused. They've let it slip away a little bit with a 9-point deficit now, 24-15. Intercepted by Tyler Brown.
Alert play by
He's
Brown.
Got a chance. Draws the foul and gets the bucket.
That's
Brown has 11 points now. Chance to make it 12. They call the foul on number 25, Daniel Oppenheim. His second. It's the 9th team foul now against Olathe. With 2:48, both teams the chance to go into the double bonus here before the end of the night.
Maybe get
Brown hits it.
Get an easy layup and get yourself going now, Brown. Here we go.
Dominic Messina comes back in. He's got 2 fouls for Olathe Northwest.
hopefully that can motivate some of the other Hornets to
That's kind
act
of
a little more fearless.
Kind of the spark plug, hopefully, that the Hornets needed right there. Nicodemus down with the basketball, gets it back to Holmgren. Holmgren had a hot hand the other night, too. There's a three-point attempt by him.
Get it. There
no
we go.
Good. Brown with the rebound.
Nice
Look up,
pass.
look up, look up. Lang.
Come on,
pulls
Lang.
it up.
There we go.
Caden Pearson for three. No good.
Oh,
Petraka tried to swipe it away from Holmgren. He pulls down the big board.
That's a
Waters drives and draws the foul and the bucket. It's going to be 3 on Wyatt Lang. And the 10th team foul against the Hornets. That puts them in the double bonus for the rest of the night.
I think Waters is even smiling at that one. He just
Who's
at
at the
shooter's
line?
luck.
Who's at the line for the Ravens again?
Luke Waters, he's got 15 points. Chance to make it 16 here. He's kind of making Tyler Brown jealous. He leads both teams. He'll lead 15, but another rebound by the Ravens. Hornets can't find the board. Vanderslice got mugged. Oh, and they call him for a travel.
Oh,
Luckily, got called for a travel. We talked about it before the game, position on rebounds, and Valley Center still having some issues. There's Tyler Brown trying to drive, make something happen, draws the foul, and he'll go to the line. And Tyler hit the turf hard.
Still wish they'd get him a pick out front there.
Brown is limping to the free throw line as Ray Flora comes back in to check in for the Hornets. Brown will go to the line to shoot 2. And that's point number 13 for the night for Tyler Brown. They call the foul on number 23, Matt Vanderslice, his first. That's the 10th team foul for Northwest. And guess what? Hornets in the double bonus for the rest of the game. Both teams in the double bonus, as a matter of fact.
Unfortunately, that's the best offense we have going for us, is just Tyler drawing the fouls.
He's got 14 points to lead the Hornets.
Nice work by Zach. Double team.
Waters. And Luke Waters.
Luke is putting a stamp on this game.
Yeah, he is just having his way down there on the block. Waters with 18 now. Petrakis hands off to Brown. Brown drawing a crowd there as he gets double teamed. They get it over to Aaron Koash, who enters the game for the Hornets. Inside to Petrakis. Koash to Caden Pearson.
Look down for Zach.
They
That's what you want to see.
Right there. And no goaltending called.
Wow.
Oh, how could three officials miss that?
Valley coaching staff all up on their feet for a second there.
Zach Williams got robbed with goaltending. Petrakis to Pearson.
Oh,
inside, the Hornets turn it over. They trail it by 7, 28-21. Inside to Waters. Zach Williams has him. Reverse layup, no good. Petrakis with the board. Pearson gets up. 54 seconds left to go. Hornets can cut it to 3. 3-point shot from Petrakis.
He follows the shot.
Good.
Oh.
Rebound, Olathe Northwest. 40 seconds now. Dominic Messina with the basketball
I like
up top.
the change up with the Hornets. Hopefully we can start this off next half.
Klein now gets it over to Nicodemus. Up top to Messina.
Okay, Zach needs to be help side here on this
Waters
Vanderslice. We saw that.
Vanderslice just set that up perfectly.
He was set up for that.
His first 2 points of the night. Zach Williams took the bait.
I'm sure Coach will be talking about that. Somebody will draw that one up for him.
30-21. It's a 9-point lead now. Brown off the glass, no good. Petrakis tried to regain composure but loses it. 2 seconds. Ball goes out of bounds. Hornets are going to have a chance for a
not much time. Can you
big shot here to end the first half.
Now Brower could get a shot off, but I don't know if I could get it off my hip.
Funny.
I tell you what, if we were playing Nerf basketball, we could make this. It's a 10-point Hornet deficit now, 30-20.
I tried to draw a foul. Oh,
okay, Lang. They gave Lang the shot. That's good.
Off the mark. It's no good. He had it right there. They bring Wyatt Lang off the bench to hit that 3-point shot, and no good. It's halftime here at the third-place game of the 34th annual January Jam. The score, Olathe Northwest 30, Valley Center 20. We'll recap the first half and get you ready for the second half. It's halftime here at Valley Center. Coming up. Here we go with the second half. Run down the stats real quick, scoring-wise for Olathe Northwest. They lead it 30-20 over Valley Center. Jack Parks has 2. Jackson Nicodemus has 5. Kyle Sheever has 1. Matt Vanderslice 2. And Luke Waters, they have him for 13 here. I have him for a lot more than that, but and 7 from Dominic Messina. The Northwest Ravens shooting 47.8% from the field. That's pretty good. And they're shooting 33% from three-point range, 2 of 6 from there. The Hornets looking like this. It's all Tyler Brown. Go figure. 14 points for Tyler tonight, 2 for Pearson and 2 for Zach Williams. That is all the scoring tonight. Oh, and 2 for Petrakis. I'm sorry. Hornets only shooting 23.8%. They're 3 of 9 for two-point land and 2 of 12 from three-point land tonight. Foul trouble is something that the Hornets have going on right now. They've got 3 on Saunders and 3 on Wyatt Lang. 2 fouls apiece for Pearson, or for Pearson, and 1 foul apiece for Tyler Brown and Thayer Terwilliger. 10 total fouls for Olathe Northwest. They have 2 fouls on Holmgren, also on Oppenheim, Messina, and then with 1 foul apiece, it's Parks, Klein, Vanderslice, and Waters. We're set to go here for the second half. Valley Center down by 10. John, we've said it many, many times, but one of the things that the Hornets got to do, they got to get scoring from other guys, don't you think?
In the last few minutes of the last half, we saw a different look by the Hornets offense, and I hope we see that again. Petrakis was up high. They were starting with him and then passing it out to the wings. Just get something different going on.
Well, if you're Olathe Northwest, Brower, you got to get it back into Waters, don't you?
Keep pounding it inside.
Here we go. Hornets regain it and lose it immediately, turning it over. Not the start that Coach Unruh was looking for. That's Dominic Messina driving and scoring, building the lead to 12 right now. Messina now has 11 points. Keon Saunders with the basketball. Wyatt Lang going to try a three-point shot. No good. Rebound Waters. Well, the Hornets are in position to let this thing slip away. You don't want to see that happen.
Keon trying to use
Vanderslice.
every
Keon
ounce
got
of
his
his
hands full
mass.
with him. Dominic Messina for 3. No good. The rebound, and it goes out of bounds.
Got lucky on that rebound. They had 2 guys that weren't blocked out.
Brown to Lang in the corner. That's Pearson. Lang. Keon. Back to Wyatt Lang. Giving it to Tyler Brown. Tyler drawing a crowd. That's 3 on him. Takes the shot for 3. No good. Maybe forced that one a little bit. Vanderslice gets the rebound. Here comes Dominic Messina. 32-20. It's a 12-point game. And the Ravens turn it over and do exactly what you said. Get it inside.
Get it inside.
The ball just never came off the floor. It stayed low, and Waters
I still
couldn't
think
get
they
down.
need to get a pick for Brown.
If I'm Luke Waters, I'm expecting the ball at all times for the Ravens.
Oh, yeah.
Lang up top, trying to work it inside. Pearson back around the perimeter. The Hornets work it. Brown, 1, 2, 3, drives, and they call an offensive foul.
Right.
2 fouls now against Tyler Brown. First team foul against the Hornets in the second half. I'm sure that was talked about in the locker room. Watch him driving. Let's get set.
Right.
That's one way that the Ravens can take him completely
It's one
out
of
of
the
the game.
weaknesses of the one-dimension game. You can see it coming.
Yeah, and right now somebody needs to step up and help the Hornets scoring issues. As Holmgren comes in, gets it inside to Waters. Face-to-face with Zach Williams and just muscled his way for 2 points. And Zach's not faced anybody like Luke Waters all year long. 34-20 now. Valley Center trails it by 14. Brown underneath. Off the fingertips of Vanderslice.
The manager's eyes just kind of got large.
Wiley Glover down there getting a face full of
the biggest boy in the tournament.
Yeah, Vanderslice. Yeah. He's 6'8". I bet he looked like 7 feet at least there. Wyatt Lang at the top, getting into the corner to Zach Williams. Back to Brown. Double team, gets through it, shoots, gets his shot blocked by Vanderslice. Here come the Hornets, or here come the Ravens. Hornets got to get back on defense. Shiver with the basketball. Spins, gets it in the corner. That's Jackson Nicodemus with another 3 tonight. Give him 8 points on the evening. And a 17-point deficit now for Valley Center, 37-20. Pearson getting it across the timeline. Coach Unrau's got to call a timeout. I know he didn't want to, but he's got to.
Right.
Hornets are over as we've played about 3 minutes of this third quarter here. Brian, talk about that pick. I mean, you got to get a pick set. What does that do to open his game up?
Well, it just gets two people. He's got two people playing defense on him, okay? Here's what he needs to do. We either need to have those two people get on him and have a guy go through the corner, go through the middle, get to the guy in the middle, and then he's got two options, either left or right. One guy's got to be open. I mean, if they got two guys on Brown, there's got to be somebody open. And if they're going to take Brown away, we've got to find a different way to score points.
You know, I was always told to jump up and down and wave your hands, I'm open, I'm open. I don't see a lot of that on the Hornets' offensive side.
Standing and looking. And you got to think Coach is talking about that right now. What Brian's talking about is if they're going to draw the double team,
draw the double team, throw it into the middle, and then they have two places he can go. Instead, they're throwing it to the side, and the guy just stands there and waits for him, and nobody's moving, nobody's cutting.
Well, we can't really be biased, even though we're from Valley Center. But
no, we're not biased.
We got to talk about the Ravens, and they're doing everything right now.
Mm-hmm. They're doing this half-court pressure, and they've got the bigs.
Hell of a defensive game plan, personally.
Inside to Pearson, back out to Terwilliger for 3.
And we want to see him hit.
No good. Zach Williams with the follow. Zach's got 4 tonight. Need him to see more of that. Zach got position and gets the Hornets their first 2 of the second half. It's a 15-point deficit now. Terwilliger all over Jackson Nicodemus, and timeout called by Coach Mike Grove. He is not happy right now.
Nope.
So I jinxed him by saying they're doing everything great. Mm-hmm. So I need to keep doing that to get the Hornets back in this ballgame.
Whatever it takes.
4:38. Let's take a timeout. 37-22 the score. Hornets trail it by 15 in the third-place game of the January Jam. .438 left to go in the ballgame. In the third quarter. Hornets trail it by 15. Olathe Northwest basketball inbounds. Pressure now by Valley Center. That's Pearson and Terwilliger as the Northwest breaks the press. Luke Waters with the basketball. Zach Williams.
Too easy, Zach.
Made it happen. As Waters
we have got to close that off. You have to close that off. Make them spin into the middle.
Pearson over to Lang. 3-point shot. Good. Wyatt Lang, his first 3 of the night. Actually, his first points of the night. 39-25. A 14-point lead now.
Hornets showing some pressure.
Pearson shuts off Nicodemus, showing his ball handling skills. Under 4 minutes in the third quarter. Northwest really not in a hurry to make things happen. They give the ball to Dominic Messina. Now out to Oppenheim. Inside to, that's 10, Jack Parks. And there's Luke Waters again.
Right.
And Luke Waters is putting on a show and letting everybody know, hey, I'd like to be the MVP of this tournament.
Dedicated to,
Turnover by Tyler Brown. Lane gets back. Dominic Messina misses the 2-point shot easily. And Pearson picks it up. So the Hornets dodge a bullet right there.
Coach trying to urge them to bring the ball up quickly before defense sets.
Pearson to Terwilliger.
You just want Lang to have another open shot.
Pearson
Or
takes
there.
the three.
Come on,
Got
there.
it.
Yes.
Thayer Terwilliger, his first points of the night. And the Hornets have hit 2 threes back-to-back now.
Sometimes it just takes one to get us started.
41-28, and they call a foul. And it's going to be on Thayer Terwilliger, his second. Team's second of the second half. Zach Williams comes out, and Joe Petrakis comes in. I got a feeling there's going to be some X's and O's going on with Zach Williams right now. How do I shut down Luke Waters? Well, it's not really a secret.
Well, I think what we need to do is that triangle in there, have 3 people collapsing on him. Make Messina beat you, or Shiver.
Driving. Shiver. Little keep away right now as they set up Waters underneath and makes
3.
it look easy.
That's
Ryan,
3.
they got to close the back door.
Is there an answer?
Brown dribbles and gets fouled.
Well, you look what we got in there. We got Joe Petrakis at 6'6", and then nobody else over 6'1"?
Yeah.
They've got a guy 6'5" and one guy 6'6". It's tough, especially when with that high entry pass into the block there.
They call the foul on Klein, his second. That's the first team foul against the Ravens.
I'm kind of dumbfounded. That's the first team foul this late in the quarter.
Yeah, they've kind of let things go away. Lang gets a chance to look at 3. He misses. Just hasn't found it in this game. John, you may be right about 3 games in 3 days. Not easy to do.
Everything's just a
Lang
little bit harder.
playing tough defense. Dominic Messina, Thayer Terwilliger all over him. Northwest doing a really good job of moving the ball around.
Good
Look
work
underneath
by
to
Wyatt
Messina,
there.
reverse layup, and no good.
Oh, with the second chance rebound.
Back out, they set it back up. Messina. Hornets knock it around. Brown got a hand on it. They gain control, and they get the ball out, and they're going to call a foul on Thayer Terwilliger. That is his 3rd personal foul. All 3 team fouls belong to Thayer Terwilliger this second half.
I thought Oppenheim was a little out of control there, but he drew the foul.
Coming back in is that Keelan Saunders checking in for Valley Center.
Now our tallest guy is 6'2". They got 6'8" and 6'5" out there. In fact, Brown's down on Vanderslice right now. Vanderslice is 6'8", Brown's 6'1".
Giving up about a half a foot. Oh, guess who?
Yeah.
Luke Waters. I've got him for 25. Reverse layup by Wyatt Lang. 45-30. Valley Center trails it. 1:24 left to go in the third.
Wyatt says, I know how to lead this team.
That's right. Messina up top. They get it down low to Waters again. Double team. Keon there can't defend it.
And you
Luke
can,
Waters
the smile on
has
his face,
27.
you can tell he's just having a night. The game's coming to him.
Lang.
It's just a matchup problem.
Keon. Caden Pearson. Keon.
The ball's got to move fast. There could have
Lang
been
for
open.
3.
Oh,
well off
his
the mark.
legs. Oh, Thayer
Rebound
keeps it
Thayer
alive.
Terwilliger.
Let's get it back to Thayer. He earned that.
They
Come
go
on.
inside to
Oh, they
Pearson. He
tried.
turns it over. And a foul. It's going to be on Thayer Terwilliger. That's Thayer's 3rd. Check that. That's Thayer's 4th foul. He's got 4, and Zach Williams comes in. You know, I'd just be curious to see a lineup with Zach Williams, Keon Saunders, and Joe Petrakis to go up against their height.
You got nothing else to lose. You've got one more quarter to play. Got to do something different. And maybe go a little deeper into the bench.
Cashman gets it over to Holmgren. Holmgren's one guy I'm glad to see hadn't got started tonight. He had 12 all from the three-point range last night against Topeka Seaman. Or take that against Turner. Holmgren now with the ball. They're going to play for that last shot. He drives, and Holmgren
we
misses.
got lucky there. Wide
and
open.
Vanderslice is there and can't get the follow.
Oh.
And Holmgren comes back out with it. Valley Center cannot buy a rebound. I'm sure. And he traveled. 1.1 seconds left to go in the third quarter. It makes you wonder if some of this defensive problem is because of the height advantage, you know? I mean,
Yeah, that's one place it really plays out.
They're going to get the ball out on the side on their defensive end of the court.
Oh, Pearson flashes. He's
Give it
open.
to
He has a
Pearson.
shot.
Takes the shot.
Oh, it's
no good. It's a end of the third quarter with the Hornets scoring not much. They lead it, or they trail it 47-30 in the third quarter. A big hole to climb out of with 8 minutes left to go in the ball game. We'll take a break and bring you the fourth quarter coming up next. Olathe Northwest gets the basketball as they have the lead to finish up the fourth quarter here. Get the start of the fourth quarter, that is. They lead it by 17, 47-30. Valley Center got to do some serious ball playing right now.
To climb out of.
Hang on to the basketball and score. And Dominic Messina gets called for the turnover as he got caught carrying the basketball there.
That's tough because so often that kind of dribble is overlooked by the refs, but right there they got him on it.
Brown brings it up. Zach Williams inside to Keon Saunders. Caden Pearson for three.
That's what we need.
That's what they need. He's got 5 tonight. 47-33. 14-point deficit now for Valley Center.
I think Coach just said shoot, shoot, shoot. Everybody shoot, shoot, shoot.
And 10-second call against Olathe Northwest. It'll be Valley Center basketball. Hold on, we may have a timeout call. May have to overrule this. We may have a timeout called by Olathe Northwest. And that's what they're going to do. Coach Grove called timeout immediately to save his turnover from happening there, but Hornets stepping up a little bit on defense, and they've got to. They don't have a choice right now, John.
Yep, got to gamble a little bit. I know we have Zach and Saunders in at the same time. Just got to throw it all out there.
47-33 is the score. Hornets trail it by 14, 7-17 left to go in the ball game. Either team really close to becoming and going in the bonus, but the Hornets may need to think about maybe fouling. Oh, ball floats in there. Zach Williams almost stole it. And Nicodemus there to pick it up for the Ravens.
Nicodemus
Brown
almost had to travel.
Trying to get that steal, and they call him. Tyler's got to be careful. He's got 3 now. Mm-hmm. That's the 4th team foul.
And I don't even think that was a real foul. I think it just looked like a foul.
That 5 team fouls against Valley Center this half. Charlie Holmgren has got the ball now, drives, picks up his dribble, and he traveled. I really don't know why he stopped. He had a shot.
It's a shot.
But I like the turnover. Bringing up Tyler Brown. Pearson in the corner to Lang. Pearson now. Lang for 3. Got it.
All right.
Here comes the Hornets.
There they come.
They cut it to 9. Or make that 11.
Now we just got to not foul, but get the stop.
Underneath they go to Vanderslice, who was about ready to take it down, I believe. And he gets the point. His
coach is kind of shaking his head at that one. He just can't seem to get back-to-back good plays.
Fourth foul on Wyatt Lang. And the 6th team foul against the Hornets and Matt Vanderslice. 6'8" senior. Ready to complete the three-point play. Got it. He's got 5 on the night. Checking in for Valley Center, it's Thayer Terwilliger.
All right,
Coach Unruh going to keep Lang out there with 4.
All right, we just got to keep shooters on the floor. Okay, Brown splits this time, successful, takes his own shot,
and scores.
Gets it.
36-50 now. Hornets trail it by 14. Full court press now being applied by the Hornets. Olathe and Northwest having a problem getting it across, but they do. Holmgren now deep in the corner. Oppenheim with Pearson all over him. They give it to Messina. Drives right, inside to Waters. Back out to Messina. Over to Holmgren. Thought about it. And drives.
Waters not balanced on his tippy toes there.
Well, the Ravens just moving the ball around, and that just eats up clock, too.
Right, they're not in a hurry. Well-disciplined team.
Messina mishandled it, regains control, and draws the foul. Let's see who they call it on. It's Thayer Terwilliger, and that's going to be 5.
He's coming back. He knows it. Good effort. Good game.
So Thayer Terwilliger is done for the night. And that's the 6th team foul against Valley Center. Dominic Messina, short. Offensive rebound, though, by Northwest. Hornets just getting killed on the boards tonight. And Vanderslice picks up his 7th point of the night, extends the lead, 38-52.
This uses his body.
Brown shoots, scores.
Brown ignites the team.
Makes it a 12-point game right there with 5:12 left to go.
He gives a shout-out to the team and to the stands where his family is.
You ever get the feeling that this fourth quarter might take a while to play?
Yeah.
Hornets have got to dig out of the hole. They have somewhat. They trailed it by 17 at one time. They've got it to 12 right now.
The foul
actually had it to 11 at one time here, but
unfortunately for the Hornets, the fouls are not in our favor right now.
The problem is right now is that Luke Waters was on fire. Right now, Matt Vanderslice is starting to catch a little fire, and Hornets just don't have an answer for 6'8".
Right.
We'll see what Coach Unruh draws up here. Hornets have 3 timeouts remaining, and Northwest has 2. Hornets go with full court pressure here, man-to-man. Pearson. Inside, they get it to Waters. He crosses the timeline. Watch out for Vanderslice. Oh, nice move by Luke Waters. Timeout Northwest. Let's take one with them here with 4:58 left to go. It's a 14-point lead now. Valley Center trails at 54-40. We're in the 3rd place game of the January Jam here in Valley Center. Northwest pretty much in control. Can Valley Center dig out of this 14-point hole? We'll see what happens when we come back. Back to the court we go. Valley Center basketball trailing at 54-40. Way to go, John. John lost papers. 4:50.
Unintentional.
It's okay. Wyatt Lang inside to Tyler Brown. Tyler gets fouled. And Northwest has a ton of fouls to give. That's their second team foul of the half. It's on Matt Vanderslice, his second team foul, like I said. Caden Pearson up top, Wyatt Lang. Loaded and ready to go.
Stay away from that, out of bounds.
Almost stepped out of bounds with the ball. Pearson works it down inside or on the corner to Zach Williams.
We don't have
Get it back
time
up top
for this.
to Keon
We need
Saunders.
to find a shot.
Boy, Hornets are wasting precious time right now.
It's just this spread zone here with these big fellas in the middle.
Foul called on Oppenheim, his third team foul. 54-40. Still a 14-point deficit. Pearson will inbounds. That's Keon Saunders. Back to Pearson. They go back to Keon. Keon looks up top. Tries to force the pass inside to Zach Williams. And it still remains Valley Center basketball. You know, you get the feeling that when Keon gets the ball, all he wants to do is pass it. He needs to get that I want to go to the basket mentality.
We need 5 guys right now that want to take that shot.
Yeah. Wyatt Lang.
We've gone a minute now with, I believe, close to it without a shot.
Zach Williams drives and Vanderslice there to meet him.
Finally a shot.
Brown doesn't get the three-point attempt. Vanderslice with the rebound. And that is one big man on the basketball court right now.
At this pace, we'll get 4 more shots to end the game, and we can't do that.
Waters back to Messina. Under 4 minutes now, 3:44 left to go in the game. They go inside to Vanderslice. Back to Holmgren. In the corner to Dominic Messina. No good. Vanderslice gets the board. Zach Williams blocked
said,
it.
Not here.
Let's see who they call the foul on it. Maybe on Keon. That's on Tyler Brown. Oh, my. That's his 4th. 7th team foul now against Valley Center. And at the line shooting 2 is Matt Vanderslice, who misses the first shot.
You almost have to just tell the person to put their head down and go draw a foul.
Vanderslice makes that one. That gives him 8 points on the night. Vanderslice comes out. Jack Parks, number 10, comes in to replace him. Brown gets it down quickly to Wyatt Lang.
Like Wyatt's got to maybe turn and go because the clock
Pearson
is just
looking for 3.
Okay,
inside to Petrakis. Back out to Pearson.
Oh, Petrakis is no.
Pearson quickly in the corner to Wyatt Lang for 3. Got it. That gives Lang 11 points on the game right now. And cutting the lead to 12, 55-43 now. 12-point lead. Hornets going to take a break, 55-43. We'll take a break with them. Let's see if the Hornets can come out of this deficit here at the January Jam.
Messina taking the ball out. Saunders putting full court pressure. Messina has the ball. Oh, he sees Waters wide open. Long enough pass. Waters gets it. No, before the shot, there's a foul by Zach Williams. Waters walks away a little dejected, thinking, come on, give me the points. So Waters will shoot 1 and 1. Makes the first.
It's the 8th team foul against Valley Center. Waters adds to his game-high total right now. And misses the second one. Offensive rebound, Charlie Holmgren. And that's really got to upset Coach Unruh. Holmgren for 3. That really upsets Coach Holmgren right there, or Coach Unruh.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. 16-point lead now. Brown draws the foul. I believe it's going to be on Holmgren. That'll be his 3rd. It's the 4th team foul now against Olathe Northwest with 2:49 left to go. Boy, Valley Center's got to work on rebounding.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got to really be the focus right now, I think. That and finding those other shooters. Caden Pearson. Keon Saunders, back to Pearson. Lang. Gets it to Keon. And a foul. They call it on Oppenheim. He was apparently playing a little footsie with Tyler Brown. That's 4 on Oppenheim. 5th team foul now against the Ravens. Petrakis checks in as Keon Saunders checks out. Tyler Brown with the basketball. Work it to Zach Williams.
See, I want to see Zach turn and look.
Over.
For
They get it up to
Petrakis.
Oppenheim quickly. And they call a foul on Wyatt Lang, and that's going to do it for him. 5th foul against Wyatt Lang. He finishes the night with 11 points, 9 of those from three-point range.
I know we're looking for 3-point shots, but Zach caught the ball at the high post. If he were to turn and look, I think Joe and him could play a little two-man ball.
And they're going to bring in Ray Flora. He will come in, the freshman. Oppenheim makes his first shot attempt, gets it. Those are his first points of the night. 60-43, it's back to a 17-point deficit.
If there's a listener out there that wants to deliver me some coffee, I'm good for it. I have credit.
Rebound, Petrakis. Brown brings it up. Brown sets. Flora underneath and turns it over.
Oh, it's kind of tough coming off the bench. Said first play, he wants that back. He'll have his moments.
Dominic Messina with the basketball. 17-point lead for Olathe Northwest. They're in control. Looking like they're going to take home the 3rd place trophy in this 34th annual January Jam. Dominic Messina up top, drives, free throw line, stops. Zach Williams there, keeps him from scoring.
Oh.
Who wants the
Wants
rebound?
the ball?
Can the Hornets get the
Oh,
rebound?
the ball is
Throw
still
it
loose.
everywhere. That ball is everywhere.
Oh.
And Zach Williams comes up with
Oh,
it.
but a double
And they
dribble.
call double dribble on Zach Williams. Saunders comes in, Petrakis goes out.
That was one of the longest loose ball situations we've seen.
But you know what? That's kind of the way the game's gone tonight for Valley Center. Just
Right.
can't catch the break.
And then we just can't seem to put.
Actually, the last 2 games they haven't been able to catch a break. You know, they couldn't get the lead last night against Topeka Seaman.
Right.
Could tie it,
Twice
but they
climbed
lead
out, maybe 3 times climbed back up. But
could never prevail. That's kind of the way it's gone today. They've had the lead a couple times early in the ball game, but it's been all Olathe Northwest. And there is Nicodemus trying to tap it to Waters. They missed the little alley-oop.
yeah,
No good.
timing was off there.
Brown for 3.
Good looking shot.
No. Keon Saunders with an offensive board. Gets
Brown's
it back
open.
up to
Brown's
Flora.
wide. Oh, it was open for a second. Brown knows that he bows his head a little.
Flora down low to Zach Williams. Back to Flora.
You know, Zach's not looking for his shot, which his time's coming.
They're posting up Tyler Brown right now. Foul called inside. It's going to be.
I'd like to see Zach take his looks because he's going to emerge as an upperclassman here soon enough, and they're going to need him to shoot.
3 personal fouls now on Dominic Messina. 6 team fouls. Robel and Jonas Pinkerton enter the lineup for Coach Mike Grove. And a turnover again for Valley Center as Olathe Northwest takes it. That's Jonas Pinkerton with the basketball. Over to Robel. 26 seconds left to go in the ball game and a foul.
That's a signal of tired. When you see a guard trying to go for the behind-back steal.
Foul's on Tyler Brown, his fifth personal foul. That's going to do it for Tyler Brown tonight.
Right.
He's going to finish with 18 points. I checked that. They've got him for 4. I apologize. He's still in the game. 4 personal fouls on Tyler.
I mean, of course he's tired. I mean, the kid has just played his heart out for the team.
Against the Hornets, so double bonus time for Olathe Northwest for the rest of the game. Jonas Pinkerton gets in the scoring book.
Okay, here's Tyler.
Brown.
Nice stop.
Keep
Change of direction. Oh,
shoots and scores. 20 points now for Tyler Brown. Tough 2 there to earn every minute of those. Shiver with the basketball, giving it up. That's Klein. 6.5 seconds.
Now they're just going to run it out.
And that's going to do it.
I think some are just walking.
And that's it. Olathe Northwest, the Ravens, are your third place winner, third place finisher in the 34th annual January Jam here in Valley Center. Final score, the Olathe Northwest Ravens 62, the Valley Center Hornets 45. 20 points tonight from Tyler Brown. Wyatt Lang had 11. Joe Petrakis had 2. Caden Pearson had 5. Thayer Terwilliger had 3. Zach Williams finishes with 4. But, John, just not enough. I mean, just not balanced scoring. And it's just kind of been the thorn in the side the last couple nights here for Valley Center. They just couldn't get anybody really going. And
this team really posed a matchup problem and exploited our weakness.
Yeah, it's
lack of depth.
You know, it's no secret that the Hornets might struggle against some really towering teams, and they faced them tonight with Vanderslice at 6'8" and Luke Waters at 6'5". I'm going to count up his points.
Yeah,
amazing night.
Waters found his rhythm tonight and was really the factor in the game.
30 points tonight for Luke Waters. Wow, he had a heck of a game. That'll get you the MVP trophy right
I think
there.
That's why he smiles from ear to ear.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He's probably going to be on the all-tournament team. You know, there's been a lot of players that have impressed me in this tournament. Of course, we get to see Tyler Brown a lot, but you talk about Schaefer from Topeka, Seaman. You talk about Richardson
There's
from
still
Kansas
more
City
to come
Turner.
tonight.
Yeah,
right.
And those two are going to go up against each other here as we get you set for the championship game. In 20 minutes, we're going to find out who's going to be crowned the tournament champion of the January Jam 34th edition here in Valley Center. Coming up in about 20 minutes, we'll have it for you here. Final score, the Hornets lose it 62-45 to the Olathe Northwest Ravens. The championship game between Kansas City Turner and Topeka Seaman is coming up next. Hey, we're ready to go. It's the championship game tonight between Kansas City Turner and the Golden Bears taking on the Topeka Vikings. And we are glad you're tuned in for a championship game. We're going to get you set for the tip-off here and the starting lineups in just a matter of moments. So hang with us. Right now we're going to go down to the public address announcer, Frank Martinez, and we will have the playing of our national anthem as we get started with our championship game tonight here at the 34th Annual January Jam in Valley Center. What a great song. It's been a kind of a presidential type weekend here as we had the inauguration on Friday. We're ready to go with basketball tonight. And let's check how we do this here tonight. Starting lineups tonight. Introduction. First for the visiting team. That will be the Topeka Seaman Vikings. 5'10" sophomore, number 13, Kobe Bonner. He'll get the start for Kansas City Turner. Number 4, Nick Nelson, the senior, gets the start for Coach Ryan Hintz. For the Vikings, number 24, Jordan Jensen, 6'2" senior. And for the Golden Bears, number 22, Kyle Burge. He's a senior as well. For the Vikings, number 32, Dalton Cowan, 6'3" senior. For the Turner, number 24, Russell Green. And for the Vikings, number 35, Tyler Lynn. He's a 6'2" senior. And for Kansas City Turner, the freshman, number 32, Jalen Richardson. For the Vikings, Tanyan Schaefer, number 44, 6'5" senior. And number 33, Fred Poe, the junior, gets the start for Kansas City Turner. Get ready. It's going to be exciting. You know what, John, we're just thinking about this. And we don't know if Turner's going to be back in the tournament or not. Something we need to check out before the end of the night. But Jalen Richardson is their go-to guy, and he's a freshman.
I just realized that myself. That's reason enough to come back and see this next year.
The next 4 years might be fun to watch with Kansas City Turner. Wow. Oh, my goodness.
If there was such thing as one and done in high school, maybe we'd be looking at it.
Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Championship night, the final game of the 34th Annual January Jam. Two great teams, two totally different styles of basketball. With the Golden Bears, you get run and gun basketball. With Topeka Seaman, you get a set offense centered around a big man, 6'5", Tanyan Schaefer. Two individuals here possibly vying for the MVP of this tournament.
Makes for a great game. Just a great matchup, juxtaposition. Very fluid style and a very structured style.
Schaefer's going to jump against the freshman, Jalen Richardson, and Topeka Seaman gets the tip. And quickly they start. Working it inside to Tanyan Schaefer. Immediately
wasting no time.
He scores. And can't find the touch. Russell Green with the rebound. Here we go.
It looked like it was going to fall for a second.
Richardson brings it up. That's Poe now, 33. Poe drives, brings it back out. Set it up for Nelson. Richardson up top to Burge. Back over to Poe. Left hand finds Russell Green for the three-point shot. No good. Rebound. That's 35 Lynn for Topeka. And here come the Vikings. Up top to Tanyan Schaefer. 44. Remember that number. You'll hear it a lot tonight. Bonner. Over to Jensen. Now to inside to Cowan. They go inside to Schaefer. Picks up his dribble, looks around, gets it back out to the point guard, Bonner. Resets the offense. Bonner.
It looks like a mismatch.
Looking. Cowan inside to Schaefer. And nobody
they
there.
collapsed 4 people on Schaefer on that.
Jensen hits from 3, and that's how we start tonight. 3-0 Topeka. 6:41 into the first quarter. Here goes Poe driving and scoring. Fred Poe earns every bit of that.
You'll see a lot of one-on-one drives or just not a lot of passing with Turner's team. They just take it right to the hole.
3-2 the score. Jensen back up top to Tanyan Schaefer. No good off the front. Richardson with the rebound. Brings it up. Poe again. Back out to Richardson. He's going to go to the basket hard. Long high, gets the roll. Jalen Richardson, his first 2 of the night.
Had the strength to take the bump and still get the shot off. Real high shot, way high off the backboard.
5:54 in the first, 4-3.
And here's that trap
Turner.
at midcourt that Richardson just kind of feasts on the ball. Schaefer's open,
moved his foot.
More open than he thought.
And they call a foul. Got lucky, he shuffled that pivot
right, might
foot.
have dragged it too far.
Foul called on Kansas City Turner.
If I'm Topeka, I'm thinking they really don't have somebody to match up with
It's on
Schaefer.
Nick Nelson, his first. And Tanyan Schaefer at the line to hit his first points of the night. He has 2 shots. Ties the game at 4. Schaefer off the mark.
Richardson
Rebound,
was in the
Russell
lane
Green.
early there.
Well, they don't waste any time, do they? Turner getting up the court.
Now, they're going to prove me wrong probably, but yesterday there's a lot of times it was the first guy just took it and drove.
Richardson for 3. No good. Rebound. Cowan. Gets it up to Jensen. Jensen looking inside to Schaefer. That's Burge on him. Nelson helping out. Rebound Richardson quickly. Here comes Turner. Richardson takes it. Athletic move by Jalen Richardson, and he draws the foul.
Yeah, he was up there in a hurry.
Well, we told you that he likes to score. He's very symbolic of Tyler Brown.
Now Schaefer's got.
I'm sorry. Fouls on Jordan Jensen, his first.
My bad. Schaefer's got to shake off the jitters here. He's following the game plan, but he's just got to make him drop.
Richardson at the line to shoot 2. Gets the first one. This is something to keep an eye on tonight as number 23, Davion Scott, checks in for Kansas City Turner, and number 21, Jackson Cobb, in for Topeka. Something that totally killed Topeka or Turner last night was the free throws. Lucky to pull out the 10-point victory. Richardson's second shot. And
I think Topeka.
John, he took all 10 seconds to shoot the
did.
free throw.
I think Coach Cox is thinking he could be up by 6 right now if those points by Schaefer would have fallen.
6-4 the score. Turner on top. Penetrating Cowan. Go outside to Lynn. Cowan again. There's Bonner with the ball. Looking. The Turner sideline making some noise.
All right.
Shot, no good.
They don't need to bring a crowd.
Offensive
they have their
rebound. That's Cobb.
their team.
Rebound, Russell Green. Here come the Turner Bears. Green with the ball. In the corner they go. That's Davion Scott. Nelson now drives, shoots, tries to get it over. Cowan, and they call a foul.
Got bailed out there. That shot had no chance.
It's on 32, Dalton Cowan, his first, second team foul against the Vikings. And Nick Nelson will go to the line. He'll shoot 2. Gets the first one. I'm kind of wondering if Coach Ryan Hintz didn't have free throw shooting practice today.
Yes. Maybe they skipped the dunk show and straight to shooting.
That's going to be off the mark. He gets one of the 2. 3-point game now, 7-4.
So far, the Turner's the better team out there.
Inside to Cowan. They dish it off to Jackson Cobb. He scores his first 2 of the night. 7-6. I just realized Schaefer's not on the floor right now for Topeka. Richardson gets it to Green. In the corner they go.
Nice little hesitation.
Scott. Richardson shoots, and no good. Rebound, Cobb. Richardson all over him. Get it to Jensen. In the corner to Lynn for 3. No good. Rebound, Richardson. Man, can he jump?
He can jump.
7-6 the score.
Oh,
Richardson,
he slips.
and he got
Slips
slipped in the lane, travels.
Let's get a towel out there.
Schaefer comes back in and replaces Burge. Schaefer replaces Cowan.
Probably a little too soon to need a towel out there, but
7-6 the score. It's Kansas City Turner in front. 3:24 left to go in the first quarter. Lynn down low to Schaefer.
oh,
Got
either
double
a foul
team.
or a travel there, but they let it play.
Jensen for 3. He hits it.
Okay.
That's his second 3 of the night.
And just like that, Topeka's on top.
9-7 Topeka. Seaman, the Vikings, in control now. Nelson dribbles off to Richardson. Pulls up. Green for 3 in the corner. Off the mark. Rebound, Schaefer.
Schaefer just went and took that out of the hands of the Turner player.
Schaefer slows it down, gives it to Jensen. Why not? He's hot.
You're right.
That's 9 points for Jordan Jensen. He's got 3 3-pointers and builds the lead 12-7. And now Turner needs a timeout. Kansas City Turner needs a timeout. We'll take one with them. The tides have turned here. Whole momentum swing as Turner now trails at 12-7 in the championship game of the January Jam. Full timeout taken there by Kansas City Turner. The Golden Bears trail at 12-7 as they bring the ball up, and that is Jalen Jackson, the freshman. He's got 4 points tonight. Leads his team in scoring. That's Scott penetrating. Outside to Richardson they go. Poe pulls up from the free throw line. It's off the mark. Rebound there, Cobb. Here comes Bonner, leading the Vikings charge. Cobb thought about it, working inside to Schaefer, and he gets mugged, loses the ball, keeps it alive. Jensen back to Schaefer, and there it is. And he got hammered that time by number 2, Renaud Jackson, who just entered the game. His first personal. Second team foul now against Kansas City Turner. Checking in, we got several checking in here, but Tanyan Schaefer will go to the line to shoot 2. Schaefer misses the first one. And checking in for the Vikings, 34, Steiner, along with number 20, Simeon Sykes, and number 25, Ethan Sparks. Schaefer hits the second one, his second point of the night. It's 2 for 4 from the free throw line. 13-7, 6-point lead now for the Vikings. Richardson.
I think Turner's going to have to really start maybe a full court press and just keep the ball out of Schaefer's hands.
Underneath they go to Ricky Jackson. And it's over and back, and it's going to be Kansas City. Turner turns it over, gives it to the Vikings. You know, we noticed something last night when they were playing Olathe Northwest, Kansas City Turner. They get frustrated very easy, and Topeka kind of starting to maybe get on that last nerve a little bit right now. Foul and a whistle. It's on number 2. Renaud Jackson, his second, third team foul now against Kansas City Turner. Inbounds underneath. They free it up, get it inside to Cobb. Cutting, and that's Sparks picking up the loose ball, regains possession for Topeka.
Yeah, Steiner was kind of forced there to
three-point shot there from number 34. That's Nick Steiner, no good.
They've got, if you can see that on the camera or on the TV, they got his shirt. He's showing the rest right now. They pulled his shirt out. Everything they can to stop him.
Fred Poe's first personal. Fourth team foul now against Kansas City Turner. And Schaefer going back to a place he knows very well, the free throw line here early in the game. He misses the first shot. Jordan Martin is number 21 for Kansas City Turner. He checks in. And Schaefer misses them both. Rebound, though, Cobb. Three-point shot, Schaefer.
Oh.
No good. Rebound, Jackson.
Schaefer's had a lot of looks, and you think that this game could be a 10-point spread if
Richardson.
they were dropping tonight.
Jackson up top. That's Scott. Back to Jackson. Shoots, no good. Rebound, Schaefer. Get it in the corner to Steiner. Underneath to Jackson Cobb. He's got 4 points tonight.
That's a nice move.
15-7 now, 8-point lead.
He's like, hey, there's another big guy on the floor here. It's not all Schaefer.
Work it down low, get it up to the top now. That's Poe driving, shooting, and guess who? Tanyan Schaefer says, not tonight.
Just waiting there for that. Was that Poe who went up with like an underhand scoop, just started it too low, and Schaefer just easily sent that.
23, Chase Anderson, and 32,
stands.
Dalton Cowan comes back in for Topeka.
Gotta say, watch out, cheerleaders.
There's Poe maybe again. Now this time he can't find the handle either. Sykes with the rebound. 17 seconds left to go. And that's Sparks with the ball. Richardson all over him. Sykes up top. They're going to hold on to it, play for the last shot of the first quarter. They lead it by 8.
Oh, good
Down
luck.
low, the pass goes to number 23, Chase Anderson from Sykes. His first 2 points of the game. And that's the way the first quarter ends. 17-7. It's a 10-point Topeka Seaman lead as they jump out early to a big cushion here. And Kansas City Turner's got to do some work. We'll bring you back with the second quarter here in just a minute. 17-7 the score in the championship game of the January Jam. Here we go with the start of the second quarter. It's a 17-7 lead for Topeka Seaman. The winner of this wins the 34th annual January Jam. Welcome to the championship game. Freshman Jalen Richardson with the basketball. Poe from the corner shoots. And Poe looking for a foul. Something had to happen there because he hit the top of the backboard before the rim.
He's like, come on, that's not my shot.
You're making me look bad here, ref. And the referee,
who's standing right
had
there,
a little conversation with Poe. Apparently he said something to him. 17-7 still.
Maybe he said, I'll get you next time.
Yeah. They go back down to Sparks. He drives. And there's
There
Richardson
it is.
picking
Richardson,
it off.
quick
Richardson
hands.
trying to get there quickly. And no score. Sykes with the rebound. Quick outlet pass to Steiner. He drives, hands off to Cowan. Cowan goes up. No good. Ball on the floor. Rebound Poe, I think. Rebound Turner, and a jump ball is called. And it's going to remain with Topeka Seaman. 17-7 the score. Everything going Topeka Seaman's way right now. .7:21 left to go in the third. Long outlet pass. And Steiner regains it. Gives it up to Sparks.
There's
Sparks,
that trap at half court.
watch the elbow there as Poe got drilled in the cheek. No call there as Cowan drives. Burge with the rebound. They change court. Russell. Green with the ball. That's Jordan Martin now. Green up top.
And once again, it might just be the fatigue factor that Turner's not allowed to capitalize on their breakout game.
Get the ball down to Jordan Martin in the corner. Up to Poe. Poe at the free throw line. Scores. Nice shot.
Nice work by Poe.
That's 4 points for him. He worked hard for that one. 17-9, making an 8-point game now.
That was a good display of getting distance with your dribbling. Sometimes people do fancy dribbling and go nowhere, but he really gained some distance.
Cowan tries to dish it off underneath. They set it up for Sparks, and Richardson tried to get the steal from behind instead.
See, that's what you see on day 3. A lot of from behind slapping.
First personal foul against Jalen. It's the 5th team foul now against the Bears. And a whole new boat full of Vikings just come out on the full floor. They bring them out in droves, don't they? Inbounding underneath to Schaefer. Oh, and he tries to get fancy with it. Should have just went up strong. He didn't. Missed the layup. Schaefer a little frustrated. Richardson now with the ball. Trying to get Turner back in this game. Martin. There is Russell Green. Fred Poe driving. Gets the ball down low to Martin. Martin picks up his dribble. He's got Schaefer all over him. And, Jalen tried to sell it, but he touched the half line.
He's looking for the other side, and he's not able to play the two against each other.
Cowan checks back in for Topeka. So the starting 5 right now for Topeka is 35 Lynn, 13 Bonner, 32 Cowan, 21 Cobb, and Schaefer.
He holds the ball. He's like, let me get a second opinion.
Excuse me, Schaefer is not in the game.
And that's a good sign for Topeka that Turner really hasn't made any gains while Schaefer gets valuable minutes.
Oh, intercepted the pass. That's Fred Poe. He's on a mission to get to the hole. Dishes off to Jalen Richardson and count the basket from Jalen Richardson. Something tells me Poe and Richardson a pretty good tandem.
Right, and you got this feeling that Richardson, the game's going to come to him. He starts to realize where the ball's going to be.
Dalton Cowan picks up his second personal. Richardson goes to the line to try to capitalize on this three-point play, which, like I said earlier, these free throws have been kind of a thorn in the side of the Turner Bears. Richardson in and out.
Has Richardson been out yet? I don't know.
I don't know. Bonner with the basketball. Flashing across, that's Lynn. Loses a handle, gets it to Jensen. He misses. First time he's missed a three-point shot
who's
tonight.
got the ball again.
And Richardson making the athletic move and can't finish the deal.
There's Bonner.
Bonner brings it quickly, pulls up, short, off the mark. Russell Green with the rebound. Too many Vikings to make something happen there as Turner has to set up their offense. You can tell that they don't like setting up the offense as well as they like running around on the floor. Richardson underneath to Burge. He missed the pass. Green back into Burge. Muscles, loses the ball, and Lynn there to pick it up. Bonner comes up with the point guard for the Vikings. Get it in the corner to Cobb. Cobb rotates to Bonner. Ball movement now for Topeka as they switch sides. And Burge
is trying to plead his case. He thinks he was the one that was the offended one, or the victim.
Fouls on 22, Kyle Burge.
I think Burge kind of cleared his space with some high elbows there. And not Burge, I'm sorry.
That's the second foul on Burge. I must have missed one earlier. That's the 7th team foul. That puts Topeka in the bonus. So at the line shooting 1-on-1 is Dalton Cowan.
Cowan kind of had some high elbows to gain some space, and Burge is thinking he was fouled.
Neither one of these teams wants to make a free throw right now. Richardson brings up the ball. Number 1, Kevin Johnson in the Turner lineup. We haven't seen him tonight. Gives to Scott. Back to Johnson for 3. Way off the mark.
Oh.
And look at that.
Oh. Extra effort there.
Ricky Jackson with an athletic move.
Jumping and turning in the air and finding the target.
Keeps the ball alive for Turner. Richardson looking for somebody. Finds Grant or Russell Green in the corner. Johnson. They call a kick on number 24, Jensen, for Topeka. And once again, we'll have an inbounds right underneath the basket.
Very few freshmen have the ability to impact a game the way Richardson is impacting this game.
No doubt. Richardson loses the handle and still remains Kansas City Turner basketball. Checking in for Turner be number 12, Donald Rowland. We haven't seen him tonight. He checks in for Kevin Johnson. Rowland, the junior, replaces the senior Johnson. Richardson underneath, waited for it to develop. Ricky Jackson's first 2 of the night. He may be a freshman, but he sure played like a senior on that play.
Right. I just feel like this game is far from over.
They call a foul on Richardson, it looks like, and he's not happy with the call.
He's looking up to the Raptors for a little bit of help.
His second personal. It's the 8th team foul. Here we go. We're gonna have a conference now.
All right.
And the referees are letting them know, gentlemen, we are not letting this get out of control right now.
You can expect this in a championship game.
Yeah, it's a championship atmosphere. It's a championship game. These guys know what's on the line. Jensen, or make that Schaefer, goes to the free throw line for the 1-and-1. Hits the first one.
Schaefer's asking himself, what's with me tonight?
He just hasn't got it going offensively. Makes both those free throws, though. Makes it a 6-point lead, 19-13, Topeka Seaman. Russell Green now with the basketball. Gets it to Nick Nelson in the corner. Nelson penetrates. Gets the ball out to Scott. Scott drives, gets it to Green. Thought about 3. They go underneath. Missed the shot, but Ricky Jackson there once again to clean up the mess. 19-15, 4-point lead.
2 buckets. A little excitement from the Turner bench.
He stepped on the end line. That's Jackson Cobb turning it over for Topeka. And right now, Kansas City Turner can cut this to a 1-point game. They trail it by 4. Simeon Sykes checks in for Cobb.
Now, Green has shown the ability to hit the 3 in earlier games.
Really, nobody from Turner has found the 3,
Not
felt
tonight.
the 3 yet. They've taken some shots, but they haven't been close. Russell Green up top with the ball. Double teamed immediately.
Oh,
And
Bonner.
look at there, there's Bonner. And he gets the easy layup. Builds the lead back to 6, 21-15. John, you talked about Bonner before the game. He's on your
Just
team.
lurking. He's always out there, and you can bet he's going to make himself known.
Scott
opportune
loses
times.
the handle.
And Bonner goes to the ground there, both Turner and
Topeka with the easy
and
layup, hands it
Schaefer
off to
just-
Schaefer.
Schaefer just the beneficiary there. Great work by
And
his team.
Turner's got to call a timeout here, a 30-second timeout before it gets out of hand. They got it to within 4. Now they trail it by 8, 23-15 with 2:11 left to go in the first half here. Topeka, a lot of smooth players, you know, smart basketball.
Right.
You can tell that Coach Craig Cox is,
Pretty excited about his team.
and there's also no doubt about it. I'm sure that practices are pretty intense and just the fundamentals
Right.
that they have. They just have everything down.
Right. And
Kansas City
they're all
Turner, on the
buying
other
into his-
hand, they just like to play fast-paced basketball. And right now, Topeka Seaman really taking them out of their game as they're getting back on defense. Richardson's got 6 points, but really he just hasn't had an opportunity to really get going yet.
The number system, it was a 5 position, a 4 position, a 3 and 2. It seems like you can really see it in Cox's structure, where Turner's team, you got Richardson is playing out as he plays everywhere, and I don't know. It seems like the numbers are not.
Look at this. They come out with a double team out front. Turnover. There's Bonner to pick it up as Lynn deflected the ball. Lynn used an arm. Got away with a push-off there. In the down low they go to Schaefer. Gets him up in the air and can't finish the deal. And he's very upset with
There's
himself.
a frustration on his face. We feel it. We see it.
Schaefer's got 6 points, 4 of them from the free throw line. He knows he should have made that basket. He knows he should be shooting 1 free throw instead of 2 right now. Fouls on 24.
He must be thinking, am I going to get a
That's
basket?
Russell Green, his first. It's the 9th team foul now against Kansas City Turner.
I'm sorry. No, he missed his first.
Missed the first free throw, makes the second. Gives him 7 on the game. 24-15, it's a 9-point lead. Poe trying to make something happen there. That's 12, Donald Rowland. 3-point shot by Richardson is no good. Underneath, Jackson trying to get the ball back for Kansas City Turner, and they call a foul on Ricky Jackson. No. Check that. It's going to be on Fred Poe, his second. Now it's the 10th team foul against Kansas City Turner, and a double bonus is what the Vikings have earned for the rest of the game. Kobe Bonner at the line now to shoot 2. Bonner hits the first. 10-point game now, 25-15. Second shot from Bonner. Hits it. And now it's an 11-point game, 26-15. Topeka Seaman, represented as the guest on the scoreboard, have an 11-point lead now.
Looks like the Turner is going to try for a 3-point shot here. Spreading out to the corners.
They get it to Jackson.
Oh,
He's just
nice.
going to waltz in, and he got hammered that time. Let's see who they call the foul on. 44, Schaefer gets the foul called. 4th team foul against Topeka. Ricky Jackson at the line will shoot 2 shots.
I don't think that's the play the coach dialed up, but that was a wide open layup. So
Jackson misses the first. Both teams not shooting well from the free throw line. Jackson gets that one. He's got 5 on the night. Full court pressure now applied by Turner. There's that double team. And look at that. Richardson went right in there to grab the bread and got it. And it's Kansas City Turner's basketball.
Has a knack.
Well, he just knows where the basketball is.
And the strength to go get it.
Yeah, he doesn't look like a freshman, does he?
No. as he's coordinating his whole team out there. And then his patience on throwing the ball in. You got to be savvy to be the one to throw the ball in. He's great at that.
And something tells me he's only going to get bigger and stronger.
Yeah.
Jackson with the ball. I don't think that's who you want handling the ball if you're Turner. They get it to Russell Green. He'll take a 3-point shot off the mark. Rebound.
Oh, nice effort.
Jackson tried to tip it back in. And Topeka's got numbers if they get back. Bonner driving to Sykes. 3-point shot for Topeka. That's Caden Hindley. He misses. Bonner penetrates. Back outside. That's 34 Lynn. Make that Steiner his first 3 of the night. First points actually of the night, and hits a 3. 29-16. It's a 13-point lead. Jackson.
That discipline
outside
we talked about.
They go. They need a 3. They need to get back in this ball game right now. And Poe tries to hit one from outside. Underneath, Jackson gets the short jumper.
The spacing is kind of off for Turner. It just kind of.
Poe looking. Russell Green. Back out to Poe. Poe drives. Underneath to Jackson. Shoots and scores. Jackson's been the recipient of a couple of those tonight. 4 seconds left. Schaefer gets it over to Kobe Bonner. He got a clean look at it and just missed it. Wow, that's the way the first half ends. Score is Topeka Seaman on top, 29-18. They lead it by 11 against Kansas City Turner. A very interesting first half as Coach Ryan Hintz of the Kansas City Turner Golden Bears having a conversation with the officials, probably pointing out the 10 team fouls to 4 team fouls. And it'll be something to see what happens the rest of the tournament. We'll take a break for halftime. We'll come back. We'll get you ready for the second half. It's the championship game of the 34th annual January Jam here in Valley Center. The score, Valley Center, make that Kansas City Turner trails Topeka Seaman 29-18. And we're ready to tip off for the second half here. Start of the third quarter. Topeka Seaman will have the ball, and they have the lead, 29-18, over Kansas City Turner. It's the championship game of the January Jam here in Valley Center. Schaefer now with the basketball for Topeka Seaman. Kobe Bonner, the point guard, loses the handle, regains control. Work it inside to Tanner Lynn. Up top of the key, that's Cowan. Drives, looks underneath, there's Schaefer, and they call a block. Let's see what they call it on. Kyle Burge, his third personal, first team foul. Topeka ball underneath. Cowan. Back out to Bonner.
Turner's crowd's calling for a walk, and I think they're right. Topeka got away with one there. Maybe
Get
again.
it to Lynn, turning over. Here comes Russell Green. Trying to get something going for Kansas City Turner. Fred Poe comes out to take over the offense. A lot of mass confusion
now we have a new
right
look
now.
here by Turner.
And they go to the back door, and there is Jalen Richardson. 8 points for Jalen Richardson, and maybe Coach Hintz has found a way to get back in this game during halftime. That was an interesting setup, John.
Right. A high double stack.
Schaefer rotating it. Tanner Lynn. 3-point shot for Tyler Lynn. He's good. His first points of the night, and it's a three. 32-30, 20-point game. Richardson working down low to Jackson. Jackson gives the ball to Poe. Poe penetrates the baseline. Intercepted there by Bonner.
Oh, Bonner, extra
and it falls
effort.
right in the hands of Jordan Jensen. Here comes Topeka Seaman. Oh, and he worked hard for that. It's number 32, Dalton Cowan, his first 2 points of the night. And again, Topeka Seaman just making it look easy right now. 34-20 the score. Championship of the January Jam. Who's going to be the champion of the 34th annual? And we got an issue.
We lost the clock.
And we lost the scoreboard. And we've got a official's timeout. And as we're doing that, we're going to take an official's timeout. We'll take one with everybody here as we got a scoreboard issue. And now it pops right back up. 5:59. Wow. We were having some issues with the scoreboard here. I've noticed it between games, but not so much during the game. So let's see what happens here. And I believe it's going to be Kansas City Turner basketball as both teams get an extra timeout here to talk things over. Inbounding is Jackson for Turner. Gives it to Jalen Richardson.
Oh, we just lost it again.
And we just lost again. Scoreboard. We're going to have something going on tonight. Yeah, we may have to use the scoreboard on the sides. And it just went out. And we've got official timeout here. Let's take a timeout while they figure out what's going on with the scoreboard, and we'll come back. Again, it's Topeka Seaman in total control of Kansas City Turner right now in the third quarter here of the January Jam Championship game. Hey, we're back. We've got issues with our scoreboard here at Valley Center for the championship game. So while the administration gets that fixed and work on it as it pops back up here, let's talk about halftime stats. We didn't have a chance to do that. Actually, we did. I was just feeding my face. And sometimes you just have to do that. So,
Right.
but anyway, Kansas City Turner, leading scorer Ricky Jackson had 7. Nick Nelson has 1. Jalen Richardson 6. Fred Poe 4 for 18 total points. Kansas City Turner shooting 30.4% from the field, 0 of 7 from three-point range. And here's the stat that might be interesting to you: 4 of 7 from the free throw line for 57%. Rebounds for both teams are dead even. Topeka Seaman breaks down the scoring like this. Point guard Kobe Bonner has 4. Jackson Cobb has 4. Chase Anderson 2. Jordan Jensen has 9. Nick Steiner 3. And Tanyan Schaefer has 7. 9 of 24 shooting for Topeka for 37.5%. They are 4 of 12 from three-point land for 33%, but they are 7 of 13 from the line for 53%. So when you combine all of that shooting, okay, from the free throw line with both teams, that's 11 of 20. That is not going to get it done, and that just kind of sums it up. The free throws right now are not good for both teams. And when you think about this, I mean, I know Topeka Seaman is up by 14 points, but they could really be in control right now if they were at the free throw line making those shots.
Mm-hmm. But still, you have a well-balanced attack coming from Topeka, and that's making all the difference. 5 guys out there are just part of every play and all willing to score.
One of the words that comes to mind to describe Kansas City Turner right now might be baffled. They just don't really have an answer for how they. I mean, and they might be forcing a lot of things too, John. I mean, maybe you need to be a little bit more patient, but we do know that they like to run and gun.
Right.
And Topeka's doing a really good job of getting back on defense, taking them out of that game.
Right, forcing them into a half-court game, and that plays right into Topeka's hands. I really don't know how you change it up. It's just a lot of mismatches here.
It's 34-20 is the score right now. I know you can't see it on the scoreboard. Topeka Seaman in control. We are having issues with our scoreboard here at Valley Center High School, so we're going to take a break, and we'll come back when everything gets set up. 5:53 left to go in the third. Again, it's 34-20 Topeka Seaman over Kansas City Turner. The Golden Bears trailing it by 14 here in the championship game of the 34th annual January Jam in Valley Center, Kansas. All right, looks like we're back to basketball action here, as the scoreboard issue apparently has been fixed, we hope. 5:53 left to go in the third quarter, 34-20 the score. Topeka Seaman in control over the Kansas City Turner Golden Bears. It'll be Kansas City ball out of bounds. Jalen Richardson receives the inbounds pass. The freshman looking things over. Gets double teamed. Gets it to Jackson. Thought about shooting the three. That's Russell Green with the ball now. Richardson penetrates. Hands off to Nick Nelson. Back out to Jackson. To get it to Green. Over penetrating some of the defense for Topeka. But Turner can't compensate. Long over the court, long court pass there. Picked up by Green. They go to Nelson underneath. Jackson.
Nice.
Green for three. No good. Nelson getting in the grill of Tanyan Schaefer for the rebound.
That was a lot of good movement there for Turner.
They work it inside. Topeka in control. Colby Bonner for three. He got it. He's got 7 points and extends the lead to 17 right now. You get the feeling that Kansas City Turner is a team that doesn't do well digging out of the hole. They're used to being in control early.
Mm-hmm.
Jackson back out to Richardson for three. No good. Rebound Topeka. Jackson knocked it out of bounds.
Richardson came in and knocked that one out.
Nelson comes out. Number 12, Donald Rowland checks back in. They go cross court, work it down low to Cowan. Back out to Schaefer. Cowan sets the pick. Schaefer in the corner. Back to Cowan. The old give and go. Look just like Stockton and Malone there.
Yeah, there you go.
Cowan's got 4. Foul called. It's on Jensen, his second. It's the first team foul of the second half. Underneath Burge. And he gets the roll. His first 2 points of the night. 20-39, 19-point game. The lead's been as big as 21 tonight for Topeka Seaman. Bonner for three. He gets the roll. It's only 2, excuse me. He's got 9 points on the night.
This is Topeka scoring too easily. Just conserving energy.
Jackson. Get it to Richardson. Richardson drives. And Kyle Burge was not ready for the pass.
Right. Came in a little hard. He should have stepped in just one more step.
Richardson a little upset there. Bonner gets the ball over to Jensen. They go in the corner. I believe that's Lynn. It is Tyler Lynn. He's got 6 points, both off the 3-point mark. 22-point lead now for Topeka, their largest lead of the night. Richardson got tied up, and they call a jump ball. And it'll be Kansas City Turner basketball. Three minutes left to go in the third quarter. And if you're Kansas City Turner, you might start thinking about hitting a perimeter shot, and they haven't done it yet. 3-point shot.
On demand.
I spoke too soon.
On demand.
Donald Rowland. Rolling for three. Gets it back to a 19-point game, 44-25. Bonner down low to Schaefer. Schaefer muscles his way and hits a great shot. Little one-legged shot.
And Schaefer heads up play on defense.
Intercepts the pass. Does it on both ends for Coach Cox. Bonner driving off the glass. No good. Rebound. Bonner. Len for three. Oh, it's good. He's got 9 now, all 9 points from three-point land. And Kansas City Turner has got to call a timeout as the lead is jumped up to 24 points. That is the largest lead of the night.
All things working for Topeka.
Oh, they just can't miss. Just can't miss right now. Just under 2 minutes left to go in the third quarter. The score, Topeka Seaman 49, Kansas City Turner 25.
And it looks like a whole wave coming in now for Topeka.
Going to bring in the second set of Vikings.
Sitting in the driver's seat.
It's the championship game here tonight at the January Jam. Glad you're tuning in. Wrapping up 12 basketball games. We're in our 12th game, John.
You know, it's not the game that maybe we all hope for. You know, that last-minute heroics. But still a good display of basketball.
Some really talented basketball teams. It gets you a chance to see how basketball is played maybe in the northeast part of the state.
Definitely.
The southwest part of the state, you know?
Right.
Of course, you've got your 3 core local teams here.
Yep, and they did well. I'd like to follow these two teams the rest of the season.
Yeah, kind of see what shapes up. Kansas City Turner ball, they'll throw it in. They got to go all the way down the court to throw it in. Rolling. Throws it in to Russell Green. Green crosses the timeline. Gets it in the corner to Jackson. Jackson to Green. Double teamed immediately.
Oh, nice quick move.
That is Sparks.
Oh, and he finds a man, but couldn't.
Jackson not anticipating the pass.
Couldn't hold on to it.
You know, when you're down by 24, you ought to be watching the ball. Yeah, 34. Nick Steiner works it inside. That is Jackson Cobb.
It just seems like Turner doesn't really have a true 4 or 5 position, and that's what Topeka's exploiting.
And they call a jump ball to go to Topeka Seaman as Burge ties it up. Checking in for the Bears, 23, that's Davian Scott. Renault Jackson, number 2. And number 4, Nick Nelson. 26-point deficit right now for Kansas City Turner. Bringing it up will be Ethan Sparks along with Simeon Sykes to get it across the timeline. Working inside down low. Cobb drives and draws the foul. And it's going to be on Kyle Burge. No, Renault Jackson, I'm sorry. Third team foul, or third personal foul, second team foul against the Bears. Sparks down low to Jackson. That's 23. That's Chase Anderson. In the corner they go. Denied is the pass. And it's going to be Kansas City Turner basketball. 42.6 seconds left to go in the third quarter.
Renault Jackson coming in, giving a good effort off the bench.
It is go time for the Bears. And they call a foul. It's going to be on number 23, Chase Anderson, his first. Second team foul against the Vikings. Nick Nelson up with the basketball right now for the Bears. Nelson gets Richardson in the corner. Sykes looking to take it. Richardson muscles and draws the foul.
Richardson coming up a little hurt, walking gingerly, but I'm sure he'll shake it off.
Fouls on Sparks, his first, third team foul against the Vikings. At the line shooting 2, Jalen Richardson. Makes the first one. Gives him 9 points on the night.
I feel like he's someone who truly loves the game, smiling throughout the game.
And Jalen Richardson in double digits with 10, but that's only the 9th point of this third quarter for Kansas City Turner.
10 seconds.
5 seconds. Stepped out. It's going to be Kansas City Turner basketball. 4.8 seconds. Rolls it out. Here goes Richardson. He'll take the last shot. Pulls up from three-point land. Way short. Rebound, Chase Anderson. That's how the third quarter ends. 51-27. 24-point deficit now for Kansas City Turner. Can they dig out of it? We'll find out. The final 8 minutes coming your way. It's the championship game of the 34th annual January Jam here in Valley Center. Here we go at the start of the third quarter. Kansas City Turner will have the basketball. They'll inbound. Jalen Richardson gets it and brings it across the timeline. Here we go. It's go time for the Bears. Down low to Renaud Jackson. Spins. No good.
No.
Rebound. Topeka Seaman. That's kind of the
That
way
was
it's
a
going.
nice effort, though. He gained some space on his shot there.
Sparks to Sykes, back to Sparks. Sparks drives, looks for the glass, no good, and a foul. That sends the Vikings to the free throw line. Fouls on Kyle Burge, his fourth. Third team foul of the Kansas City Turner half. At the line, that's Chase Anderson. He'll shoot 2 shots. First one. Right through there. 52-27 now. Anderson makes the second. 26-point lead now for Topeka Seaman, their largest lead of the night. It just seems to getting bigger, John.
Right. Even with the starters on the bench, Coach Cox is really under no pressure to put him back in.
Cross-court pass. That's Scott for 3. Hit it. That's only the second 3 tonight for Kansas City Turner. Davion Scott.
I believe Richardson has played the whole game. I know we had a little intermission there unexpectedly, but
wow, Chase Anderson went hard to the glass and gets 2 points.
big minutes from Richardson.
Gets it back out to a 25-point lead. Scott hits another 3. It's not over yet.
Yeah, I was going to say, Coach has got to be thinking.
22-point game now.
He hasn't looked down the bench yet. That's usually a clear sign. Oh, he is standing.
Looking to talking to a couple players, and over and back the call as Chase Anderson turns the ball over.
Well, they got Coach off the bench, and he's backing up towards his starters. making sure that they're alert. And then he goes to them. They're in.
Scott with the hot hand right now for the Bears. Get it to Donald Rowland in the corner. Back to Richardson.
Nice.
There
Richardson,
it is.
Nice awareness.
They set it up. Well-positioned pass there from Richardson to Jackson. He gets fouled. Jackson Cobb picks up his fourth team foul. And Renaud Jackson will go to the line looking 2 shots here, looking for his first points of the night. And he just airballed that free throw.
And he just kind of looks like, I'm sorry. I'm tired. My legs aren't here.
Boy. I get the feeling that free throws aren't something that we work on in practice. There you go. Renaud Jackson makes that one. Cuts it to 21, 55-34. Kobe Bonner bringing it up for Topeka. .538 left to go. 3-point shot for Topeka Seaman, no good. That's Lynn. Rebound Jackson. Here comes Richardson. They got to go right now. Richardson. And Jackson not ready for the pass.
Again, just not thinking the pass is coming.
It's got to be frustrating to Coach Hance right now because Richardson is drawing the attention and guys wide open on the block, and they can't catch the ball.
They can't catch the ball.
I don't know if it's because they didn't stay at a Holiday Inn Express last night or what the deal was, but they have caused themselves so much trouble tonight. Work it inside.
Schaefer got away. How do I say it? Got away with a little bit of a travel there.
Fouls on Jalen Richardson, his fourth team foul now against the Bears. Schaefer with the ball. Gets it to Lynn. Schaefer thought about putting up 3. Instead, he'll work hard for the 2 and gets fouled. Boy, he draws a crowd. Foul's going to be on Renaud Jackson, number 4 on him, 5th team foul. 5:06 left to go, 21-point lead. Schaefer will go to the line. 2-shot foul now for Richardson. I make that Schaefer. Misses the free throw, the first one. Missed them both. Pretty good basketball player, Schaefer. He needs to work on the free throw game, possibly. Get it inside to Jackson. Hook shot, no good.
No.
Rebound, Jensen. Here comes Bonner.
Now, Bonner's only a sophomore.
And Schaefer for 3, no good. Rebound, Scott. And they got numbers. And they throw it up.
Schaefer.
And there's Jackson. Make that Donald Rowland gets his 5th point of the night, 36-55. 3-point shot, in and out. Rebound.
They're letting him bang.
Schaefer, wow. They are letting him play. Bonner goes up, got hammered, no call.
Jackson came flying in, and
the rebound is Lynn picks up the loose ball, over to Bonner. Topeka Seaman rotating the ball around, working it inside to Schaefer. Left hand, no good.
That's been the story of Schaefer's night.
He's had problems finishing the deal, hasn't he? Rowland, he's possessed right now. Hits another one. He's got 7 points on the night, 55-38. And there's a lot of maroons set to check in for Topeka. Nice pass to Schaefer. Nice. Oh.
If you're the one that's picking the MVP, you got a tough decision because neither player here tonight has really gone out and grabbed that title. And a couple players that aren't playing right now really stepped up big today. I don't know.
Been an interesting. This is not what we were expecting for a championship game. I will tell you this: a lot one-sided for Topeka Seaman.
Yeah.
They're going to bring in a whole new 5. I apologize. I gave the Assist credit to Tyler Land. I should have given it to Dalton Cohen on that. He's the one who handed off the nice pass to Schaefer for the last 2 points. 38-57, the score. We'll take a break as we take a timeout on the floor. 3:36 left to go. Topeka Seaman in control of the championship game here in Valley Center. Here we go, 3:34 left to go in the championship game. Kansas City Turner, the Bears in trouble. Jalen Richardson.
Nice effort.
I've used this before tonight. When it rains, it pours.
Right. He was up above the rim.
I tell you what, I'm really looking forward to watching him play in the future. He has got some jumps, and you can tell he's just got natural ability.
There's a couple underclassmen here that I'm going to put on my radar.
Jensen tries to penetrate, kicked out of bounds by Kansas City Turner. Checking in for the Topeka, number 12, which I don't have on mine. Do you have that on yours, 12, for Topeka?
So Topeka, no.
Apologize if your parents are watching. And number 34, Nick Steiner, comes in. Also number 30, Caden Henley. Number 23, Chase Anderson out there. And finally, number 25, Ethan Sparks. Those are the 5 for Topeka Seaman. And Jalen Richardson picks up his 4th foul. He steps out of the game. 6th team foul now against Turner. Working it around. Steiner to Sparks. Pulls up. Topeka just waiting for the final buzzer right now. Sparks goes up and gets fouled. And he got fouled by Poe. That's his 3rd. It's also the 7th team foul now for Kansas City Turner. So it's only going to get worse for the Bears as the Topeka Seaman Vikings are in the bonus for the rest of the game. Ethan Sparks at the line, looking for his first points of the night. In and out. Kevin Johnson checks in for Kyle Burge. Sparks can't find the hole. Russell Green brings it up.
This is a great opportunity to build your future team.
Johnson drives. Jackson can't find the basketball. They scramble for it on the floor, and we call a timeout. Kansas City Turner. A 30-second timeout. So we'll take one with them. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. 38, make it 57-38. Topeka Seaman all over Kansas City Turner in the championship game of the January Jam.
Go.
Here we go, inbounding the pass, Kansas City Turner as they call timeout, regain possession. In the corner to Russell Green, 3-point shot, he's good.
There we go.
Russell Green his first points of the night. Makes it 57-41, 16-point deficit now. Minute 57 left to go. Topeka Seaman still in control. Sparks carried the basketball.
Right.
And guess what? The coaching staff of Topeka, they are got their hands on their heads. We can't give him the ball back. Poe drives and falls short of scoring. Rebound, it goes out of bounds. It'll be Topeka basketball.
Poe's like, all that effort.
Minute 40. Well, they just had a hard time finishing tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing the ball up, it's number 30, Caden Hindley. Gets it over to Chase Anderson.
Hopefully they actually can still feel really good about their whole experience here in Valley. They're in the championship game.
That's right. Work it down to Sparks. Inside to Anderson. Back outside. 34. That's Steiner. Go up. I believe that's Anderson. Gets 2 points. He's got 8 points tonight. 59-41. Back to an 18-point game. There's Johnson driving. Shoots. No good off the glass. Sparks with the rebound. 50 seconds left to go in the ball game. Sparks. They go down low to Anderson.
Looks like now they're just going to run the clock.
Yeah, you get the point right now where just Kansas City Turner wants to go home.
Yeah, Turner is just kind of in a
30 seconds and counting.
Quasi-D.
59-41. That looks like that's going to be the final score here tonight. 20 seconds left of the ball game. Number 34, Zach Shatera, comes into the Kansas City Turner lineup. I apologize. I just noticed that. 8 seconds.
Yeah, and there's no reason to foul.
They give it to Sparks. Get it inside. And that is the final score. And your champion of the January Jam, 34th annual here in Valley Center, is the Topeka Seaman Vikings. They take care of business tonight. Final score, Topeka Seaman 59, Kansas City Turner 41. Wow. John, we talked about all these games being pretty close, and we spoke too soon, I guess.
Right. But overall, it's been a treat. I have really been blessed, and I thank you for giving me the opportunity to come and work with you here.
Hey, anytime. We hope Jeff Isaacs has a great time in Russia on business. He'll be back next week as we get basketball going on Friday night. The Hornets will be in action against Hutchinson right here in Valley Center. So we wish Jeff safe travels, and we thank you, John Ricks and Brian Brower, helping us out. That
was a lot of fun with having Brower out here.
We got a lot of look at some different basketball teams, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Across the state.
So the champions of the basketball tournament here at the January Jam, again, the Topeka Seaman Vikings, 59-41. They're handing out the medals right now for the second place team, the Kansas City Turner Golden Bears, coached by Ryan Hintz. I'm like you. I may have to follow the Bears the rest of the year just to see how they fare in the northeast part of the state. Yep. But we thank them for coming to Valley Center.
Yeah, I look forward to seeing them next year if they choose to come.
You know, we have the 35th edition of the basketball tournament next year. That'll be fun to get excited.
It's kind of hard to believe.
1 year from now, we'll be right here doing this again. Well, I've had this information for a while, John, and I am going to let it out of the bag now, but here is your all-tournament team.
Oh, they've already posted
Second team. Your all-tournament second team. Kale Cordonaway, Maize South. Jaden Taylor from Ulysses. Dalton Cohen from Topeka Seaman. Dominic Messina from Olathe Northwest. And Michael Duncan from Wichita Northwest. Those are your second team, all-tournament team. First team is Russell Reed from Kansas City Turner. Luke Waters from Olathe Northwest. I think he definitely earned it. Jalen Richardson from Kansas City Turner. Tanyan Schaefer from Topeka Seaman. And the final member of the first team here in Valley Center, the January Jam, is none other than Valley Center's own Tyler Brown. He's on the first team, of course. Here's the big tournament news, though, right now. There's always a tournament MVP.
And that's a tough one to pick.
And we talked about this is tough.
Yeah.
This is not easy. So tell me who you think the tournament MVP is.
I'm going to go with Tanyan Schaefer.
It's Tanyan Schaefer from
is.
Topeka Seaman. Played a heck of a 3 games, and he really was the soul of the Topeka Seaman Vikings. And congratulations to him, and congratulations to his team, the Topeka Seaman Vikings, as they win the 34th annual January Jam here in Valley Center. As they hand out all the awards, we want to thank you for tuning in. You can watch the rest of the broadcast, but again, don't forget we've got Valley Center basketball action for you coming up Friday night. The boys in action only, the boys only. It's Hutchinson Saltocks coming to Valley Center to take on the Valley Center Hornets. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. For John Ricks, Brian Brower, I'm Brent Hightower saying thank you for tuning in. We look forward to seeing you Friday night for Hornet basketball for here at Hornet Studios. Again, your tournament champion of the 34th annual January Jam. Congratulations to the Topeka Seaman Vikings. Big winners tonight over Kansas City Turner, 59-41. Good night, everybody.